Man, I gotta hook the other camera up. I really do. I really do. Am I live? 1 2 1 2. Is this thing on? I think I am. Nah, ain't nobody watch me either. YouTube. Am I live? Where's my video? Oh, there it is. Okay. Hi, Deja. Hi, Deja. Hi. How do I set these options? Edit. Actually, I should just start this queue because this shit is long as fuck. Ooh, wait. I gotta put a challenge up, don't I? Yep, I got one up. Okay. What's my build? Because I didn't do something crazy last time. Details. 1 2 1 2. Can y'all hear me? Is this thing on? I'm asking when I say that. When I'm like 1 2 1 2, is this thing on? I'm literally asking. I gotta change my setup back. I don't know. I'm probably talking. Nobody can hear me and no shit. I should say some crazy shit right now. I'm gonna face camp this shit out of some people. Oh, y'all can't hear me. Nanclea, what up, Nanclea? Yes, you are first. Yo, Grand Champ, what up? Yo, Dallas. Yo, UG, really? You special? You really going to sleep, bro? You about to miss out on some shit. Well, maybe. Maybe not. I might just get my ass kicked. I don't know. I realized something. I'm rusty. I'm rusty as fuck. What's the name of this game again? Oh, yeah, Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight. This YouTube setup shit is so annoying. Psycho, what up? Play with me. I'm playing. Man, listen. I play one survivor game for a warm-up, and then I go to Killer. I don't think you can play with me when I'm playing Killer. That's some like solo. One man. I stand alone. I said I stand alone. That's what that Killer thing is like. Let me turn monetization on so I can make a couple dollars for this. Did I get copyright strict from Vincent for the last one? Yo, KV, what up? All right, where's my mic at? My headphones. Yo, I've been meaning to come back on the past couple days. Crazy shit happened, bro. Crazy shit. This game, Prey, I gotta beat this game because I'm not gonna rest till I get this game beat. I wanted to beat it today, but I didn't even get a chance to play. I played no video games all day today. I did a lot of talking about video games. Yo, Mario, what up? My day's been great. Hope your day's been awesome. I don't know if you guys know, today was actually a really key day in gaming. Them boys, Sony did something really big. Really big. Well, do I want to say big? It's definitely brilliant. Definitely brilliant. I've been gaming and hardcore gaming and following the industry for a long time. This was one of the smartest things Sony has ever fucking done. I'm not saying like landmark-wise. Bungie ain't that big, lamp. Bungie is huge. Listen to me. Bungie is huge that they picked them up. Now, this is one of those situations. Apex. You know I watch no Apex? You know my care about no Apex? That purchase of Bungie today was huge for them. Huge in the way I'm talking about brilliant. Now, you might not understand why I'm saying that or what it means. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Fuck, you know me. I like to talk. Especially when we talk about gaming industry. We could definitely talk about it. That shit was huge. Everything feels small compared to what Microsoft did. This was not small, by the way. That was a huge acquisition. Especially for Sony. Huge. It's not about Destiny, bro. I'm going to talk to you in a minute. I tell you what, after this game, I'm going to make a point. After this one game, whenever the fuck it starts, because I'm playing Survivor. And you're going to realize why it was huge. It has absolutely zero to do with Destiny. Absolutely zero. But if we're talking about money, do you understand how big that was? Huge. Okay, let's put something in perspective, okay? Microsoft, last year before, bought Bethesda, the publisher. At the time, record-setting purchase, what was it, 7.6 billion? Let's call it 8 billion. Microsoft bought Bethesda for 8 billion, right? Think about this. When they bought Bethesda, they got Arcane, Machine Games, Bethesda Studios. They got how many? They bought the publisher, so they got tons of studios and developers under it. Tons. How many studios was in that transition? Like 8 to 12? I don't remember the exact number. It was a lot. Sony bought Bungie for $4 billion. That's half. They paid half that and got one studio. Think about it. Microsoft spent $8 billion and got like 8 studios. Sony spent $4 billion and got one studio. They overpaid, but it was necessary. They overpaid because Bungie's only worth $2 billion. Not only, but Bungie's worth $2 billion, roughly. They paid roughly $4 billion. So they overpaid. But you're paying a premium when you buy a company, but it was brilliant that they did this. These companies aren't wild. These companies are smart. Their games are not... No. Yo, you guys, man, come on, yo. If you're talking here, you gotta understand who you're talking to. You're talking to one, a serious gamer, and two, someone who I think most people know. I'm a lawyer. I'm trained in those arts of words. Yes, multi-platform. Let me ask you a question. You realize that PlayStation and PC is multi-platform, right? If you release a game for PlayStation and PC, it's multi-platform. Remember Sony bought Firesprite Studio and Fabric and stuff? They did that for their PC conversions to get PC ports of their games. Sony's putting their games on PC. That's multi-platform. You realize that, right? The more you know. $200 million for a studio is pathetic. They spent $200 million for whatchamacallit, right? Insomniac? They spent what, $240 million on Insomniac? You said $200 million for a studio is pathetic. You're talking about Insomniac? That's the thing you got to understand. Sony does not spend this money. Sony, one, doesn't just buy studios. And two, when they do, they don't spend that money. Put in perspective of this. Sony's big studio, last gen, and even gen before, whatever, is Naughty Dog, right? Insomniac, remember you heard it here first, is this generation's Naughty Dog for them. That's their heavy hitter right now, is Insomniac. They spent $239 million on Naughty Dog. Now they went and spent $4 billion on budget. So I'm going to explain something to y'all so you understand. They got Sony, today they spent $4 billion. And it was fucking brilliant. Listen to me. Absolutely fucking brilliant, that response. I'm going to give you commentary you're not going to hear from no one else. Go watch any other gaming podcast or whatever like that. By the way, I told you I'm starting my own gaming podcast, right? So we could talk about certain things. But that purchase was absolutely fucking brilliant. I'm going to explain to you guys why after this. Nobody understands what I'm even talking about. Y'all are like, oh my God, but Destiny, nah. I'm going to explain something to you in a minute. Insomniac, they made that money back in no time. That purchase of Insomniac was fucking symbolic. Insomniac was basically a second party studio, same as what's their name? The dudes who made my game. What's the name of the game again? Returnal. What's their name? What the fuck is wrong with my brain? Housemarque. Housemarque was just they basically put a ring on it. They were dating for like years. They was fucking everything. They had kids and everything. And then they decided, oh, let's get married. That was just symbolic. All those studios, those purchases was symbolic. They was already in bed together. I'm going to explain why after this game. I'm going to explain why. And y'all going to be like, holy shit, show, you're smart. Yeah, I know I'm smart. I'm a pretty smart guy. And you got to understand, I'm trained business-wise. We'll talk. And y'all are going to be like, oh shit, show, you're a genius. Yeah, I know. Actually, so many geniuses. I just understood what the fuck is going on. Oh shit! Not this motherfucker! Okay, let's run over here. Not this motherfucker. I'm so yo. Last time I played Survivor, I got a face camp in Legion, and now it's a bubble. And hell no. Microsoft has fuck you money, but Microsoft's still better though. Okay, so guys, can we talk about this after this game? I don't want to get in an argument with y'all while Bubba is chasing me. Next thing I know, I'm on a hook, and this motherfucker's like, nodding his head, because you know that's what they do in their face camp. If a killer is going to face camp you, they're going to nod their head while they're face camping you. So I'm going to be on a hook, Bubba's going to be nodding his head, and I'm going to be like, yo, this is bullshit. I hit dead hard, motherfucker. Why? I hit dead hard. Y'all saw that, right? I hit dead hard. That's what's going to happen. So let me concentrate on the game. And then we're going to talk about why Sony made the most brilliant move today. I see she's running and getting chased. This other bitch is not leaving that gen. I have Kindred. Oh, look at Bubba on the move. Fuck you, Bubba. Yo, after I unhook you, this is some every man for himself type shit. I'm letting you know that right now. Bitch, I'm not healing you. You gotta make it. We cannot be together. He has barbecue and chili. You get on that gen. I'm gonna get on this one. Look at me, bitch. You got barbecue. I know you got barbecue. Oh, you got tunnel vision. That's what the fuck you got. Oh, get the fuck away from the hook. Why would you bring him back to the hook? Get away from the hook! We gotta wait till he picks him up and carry him. Bitch, you better run! And I'm running! He sees it still regressing. Oh, he saw me. He saw me. Bitch, I know you saw me. Oh, is this the fucking basement? Yeah, come on, Bubba. Come get this. Come get juice, bitch. Why would that bitch bring him back to the hook? Oh, we're fucking dead. Yeah, he's just zoning me out. Why would she bring him back to the hook? That's what fucks shit up. It's a Bubba, so ain't shit I can do. Alright. Oh, she got him! Oh, she got a fucking D-strike. Guys, please stop bringing killers back to the hook. Alright, we got this. He did some good zoning out. Okay, we got this. This Meg is pissing me the fuck off. This is all your fault, Meg, by the way. I want that gin done. So I have not been hooked. Meg is dead hooked. It's okay for him to leave her and chase me and down me. I don't care if he downs me right now. I need her to get the fuck out of here. Oh, she's fucking him up. Iron Will. Guarantee you she has Iron Will. No, that can't be the basement. That shit would not stop. That shit would not stop. That tantrum was going for 2 hours. I was trying to time it to jump out. That shit would not stop. Did y'all see that? That tantrum was like a half hour long. He's just yo, it wouldn't stop. That shit would not stop. Holy shit. What the fuck was that? Yo, Seth Rollins has nothing but good matches. When the fuck does Seth Rollins have a bad match? He's Seth motherfucking Rollins. What do you think, some overrated guy like Kenny Omega? When does Kenny Omega have any amazing match with anybody not named Okada or Jericho? Meanwhile, everyone thinks he's the best thing since fucking sliced bread. And I like Kenny Omega. He's just over fucking rated. And he oversells too much. Seth Rollins had a good match. Of course. That's like saying Randy Orton was amazing. Of course, he's Randy Orton. When has Kenny Omega ever had a good match against anybody not named Okada, Jericho? Did he fight Shinsuke? Him and Shinsuke could have a good match. Or him and AJ Styles. The thing is, Kenny Omega needs a dance partner. Other people can do it with anybody. Yeah, get that bitch. Oh, she has sprint burst. Oh, yeah, she did. Yo, get that door open. Where's the door? Over here? Get that shit open. We is not waiting for Meg. Meg got it. Bang! What the fuck? This taking you so long? Oh, my God. Oh, shit! Yo, where's the other door? I lost where the other door was. Yo! Oh, there it is. Meg, why the fuck aren't you on the door? I am out this bitch. I am out this bitch. Bang, you should have had that shit open a long time ago. Yo, this bitch. Man, no Fang. Don't. Dang. Fuck you, Fang. Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. Fucking Fang. Ah, shit. Fuck you, Fang! Fuck you, Fang! Fuck you too, brother! Fuck both of you! Fuck you and fucking Fang! This is some bullshit! This is some bullshit! I was out this bitch! Bang! You fucking sold my ass! Oh. Lamp, of course you're gonna say it's Okada. For those of you who don't know, Lamp loves Okada. Lamp absolutely loves Okada. Fang, you fucking sold me out. Bitch ass motherfucker. How are we all dying? What the fuck is going on? What? This motherfucker got a 3K? And then the only one who gets out is the Fang. She should have had this door open. This is all of their fault. I'm the only one who did shit right. Meg brought him back to the hook when she shouldn't have. Fang should have had that door open, unless he has no way out. The only way that door should not be open is if he has no way out. If he does not have no way out, Fang should have had that fucking door open. I gotta see if he had no way out. I am not a Survivor man. How did Fang not have that door open? And then this chick didn't have the other door open. And she had sprint burst. Which one was Meg? Meg was End, right? Didn't I tell you she had Iron Will? You saw that chase she had with Bubba when Bubba just couldn't catch her in that jungle gym? That's because of Iron Will. These Iron Will motherfuckers are a problem. These Iron Will motherfuckers are a problem. Which one was more of a hype moment? When you hear the coins drop or when you hear the glass break? When you heard that glass break, that was crazy. For people who don't know, because there's some youngins who don't understand. What do you mean when you hear the glass break? What does that mean when you hear the glass break? I'm talking about during the Attitude Era, Stone Cold motherfucking Steve Austin. Motherfuckers be in the middle of a promo or something like that, and you hear, psh, everyone's like, ah! Dun, 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 dun. Then here comes this bald motherfucker coming down, kick somebody in the nuts, stun them, pick up a beer, drink the beer, middle fingers in the air, fall back, and then the show's over. That was it. Stone Cold, you just hear the glass break out of nowhere. He comes out, kicks a motherfucker in the nuts, stuns him, gives him the finger, drinks some more beer, more fingers, fall back, and leave out the ring. And that was amazing. That was Stone Cold. The glass break. Out of nowhere, you hear a shirt. Ah! Motherfuckers going crazy. People throwing their fucking beers. Everyone just throws, yeah. When people, bitches throwing their panties at him. Stone Cold, take my panties. Oh my God. Dun, 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 dun. He's like, yeah, I'm about to fuck somebody up. Like, Stone Cold was awesome. Stone Cold could lose matches. It didn't matter. Because when he was going to, even if he lost, he was fucking somebody up. And it was going to be crazy. And he was getting drunk and throwing the middle finger anyway. No one gave a fuck if he lost or won. It was just amazing when he won. He wins a belt. He's like, yeah! But if he loses, it's like, fucking he's Stone Cold. Yeah! Who did he lose to? Who cares? It's Stone Cold. Ah! Okay. The glass breaking actually topped If You Smell. Like, that was cool. Don't get me wrong. That shit gets you hyped. Like, out of nowhere, you just hear, If You Smell. Everyone's like, ah, Rocky, Rock, take my panties. Ah. Like, that was crazy. But the glass breaking, bro, it's hard to top that. All right, on to Killer. Quick conversation about this, because some people don't understand how amazing that shit was today. Now, this is a Dead by Daylight stream. I am going to have a separate gaming channel. I'll give y'all more information on it. That's a little side project I've been working on. Like the graphics, the art, the format, the everything. We'll talk about that later. But, brief thing, okay? Really brief. Really brief. You got Sony, you got Microsoft. I didn't say Xbox or PlayStation. I said you got Sony, you got Microsoft. They are both big companies. You have to understand something. Sony, PlayStation is more important to Sony's survival than Xbox is to Microsoft. Sony used to be a lot bigger than it is now. They had the movie industry on lock. They had the television industry on lock. Right now, their televisions, they actually have one brand that's really crazy, but they're not fucking with like LG as a whole. They're not fucking with Samsung. They lost a lot, but they still got PlayStation. If PlayStation closed down, Sony's out of business in like a year or two. Well, not a year or two, but Sony's in trouble. If Xbox closed down, Microsoft's going to be fine. Understand how important PlayStation is to Sony, right? That's one. Let's just say that, right? Okay. Next thing is this. PlayStation. 30% of PlayStation's revenues. Listen to me, guys. I need y'all to listen to me here. Everything I'm saying, guys, fact check it if you don't believe me. I know what I'm talking about. Anyone watching, y'all know what I'm talking about. 30% of 30% of PlayStation's revenues comes from game sales. For those of you who don't know, when you go buy a PlayStation 5, Sony loses money on that purchase. If you go buy an Xbox, Microsoft loses money on that purchase. They lose money when they sell you the system. But they make it back off of services, games, licensing fees, royalties, things like that. If you're making a game on PlayStation, you got to go to Sony and say, hey, here's this check for X amount so I can make a game on your system. Sony's like, thank you. By the way, I'm going to need more money. Depending on how many copies you sell, we need a cut for that too. Yeah, I know. By the way, you need that game on the PSN also, right? Yeah, I need to put it on PSN so people can buy it digitally. All right, so here's how that's going to work. You're going to give us $50,000 up front so that we can post your game on our platform and give you an advertising spot on it. And then when we sell your game, we're taking 30% of transactions on our storefront. So let's say you go buy a $10 fucking DLC pack. Sony gets $3. Developer gets $7. Say you go buy a fucking $60 game off of PSN. Sony gets 30% of that. Developer gets the rest. They get rid of the store. Sony takes their cut. That's how this works. That's where PlayStation makes their money. Last week, I'm trying to explain to y'all how brilliant today's purchase was. Today's purchase was absolutely brilliant. I don't know if you guys, nobody understands how people are like, oh, but Destiny, who cares about Bungie? Stop. Listen to the words that's coming out of my mouth. I need you to listen. If you listen, you're going to understand what I'm saying. Phil Spender. Anyone who listens to me talk. Phil Spender. I know what I'm saying. I said Spender. Phil Spender is the smartest man in the industry. My prediction is Sony's going to win this generation by a little, maybe. After this generation, Sony's never going to be on top again. Microsoft's going to take over from there. I'll explain that later also. Anyway, listen to me. Listen. Last week, Microsoft purchased Activision. For those of you who don't know, everyone should know, Activision is the guys who make Call of Duty. The biggest game there is. The biggest franchise there is. Arguably, you could say Grand Theft Auto, but the thing is, Grand Theft Auto only comes out once every fucking... We haven't had a new Grand Theft Auto in fucking how long? It came out on PS3? Whatever. But Call of Duty comes out every year. Even on bad years, Call of Duty is the best-selling game. Let me put something in perspective. Listen to me. Don't argue with me. Listen, you have to take in what I'm saying, and then you'll understand the point. Last year, 2021, the number one selling game on PlayStation was, guess what? Call of Duty Vanguard. Guess what the number two selling game was? Call of Duty Cold War. Number one and number two. Microsoft now owns them. That sets off two things. The first thing is this. What did I tell you? 30% of their money comes from selling of games. They just lost their biggest franchise that they sell games off. I know it's multi-platform, but we're looking at their pockets. It sells a shitload on PlayStation. So, listen to this. EA owns Apex, but Respawn makes it. So listen to me. Okay? Microsoft buying Activision, and by nature of that, Call of Duty, they now own Call of Duty, sets off two issues for Sony. Two very big issues. The first issue, you see, people look at things, and you got to look at things from the business side. I just told 30% of their revenue comes from game sales. They just lost their biggest thing. for game sales where they make a shitload. They make money off of the games, the DLC, all that. They lost it. That's a big chunk of money. But more importantly, I need y'all to look at this from the actual, you see, Sony's a business. They're in the business of staying in business and making money. They're not short-sighted and stupid like some people. Or just short-sighted like some people. I shouldn't say stupid. You need to understand what's about to happen. When that sale, now listen to me, when that sale of Activision closes and Microsoft owns them, look, we're not here for no stupid fanboy talk. We're going to talk facts here. Just understand this. Call of Duty is going to be exclusive to Game Pass, to Microsoft, to Game Pass. Sony's not stupid. Understand, in 3 years, I know some people just think about what's going on today, what's going on tomorrow. In 3 years from now, not even 3 years, 2.5 to 3 years from now, 2 to 3 years from now, Sony's biggest competitor, Microsoft, is going to pour shitloads of money into marketing, advertising, everything. Guess what? The biggest fucking franchise there is that everyone loves, Call of Duty, you can only play it on Game Pass. Call of Duty, exclusive, Xbox, Game Pass. That's huge. That is huge. People, I got to buy a new system. What am I buying? Call of Duty's only on Game Pass? Not to mention how amazing Game Pass is to begin with. Not to mention all the other things the studios are making. You're Sony. You're not some little kid. You're Sony. You're fucking CEO Sony. You understand this. We are going to have a serious problem in 2 to 3 years from now. You can't wait for that problem to come to address it. You have to address it now. Right now, you got to prepare for that. Fuck Destiny. People talking about Destiny. In 2 to 3 years, your biggest competitor is going to parade up and down the street that they have Call of Duty exclusive. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? We need to be able to respond to that. How do we respond to that? We need to show what is our game. They got Call of Duty exclusive. What are we putting out? Well, people who play Call of Duty like shooters. We need a shooter that is going to match up against Call of Duty. You need that. If not, you're dead. If Sony does not have, you're in fucking trouble. Okay, we need a shooter. Who the fuck is going to make that shooter for us? Not Naughty Dog. Not any of these. And we're not, listen to me. We don't need a good shooter. We don't need just a good shooter. If we needed just a good shooter, we got Killzone. But obviously, Killzone does not match up to Call of Duty. What matches up to Call? Look, we need something. Who's going to make it? I'll wait. If you are Sony, in 2 to 3 years, Microsoft is going to put this shit, that is going to be blasted from the high heavens. Call of Duty only on Microsoft, only on Xbox, only on Xbox. You have to answer to that. You have some great first-party studios that make third-person action-adventure games over the shoulder. You do not have anyone that can produce a first-person shooter like that. You're going to need that. Who do you get? And you need to get them now so that they can start working on this game so it can be ready for that. Who do you get? If you're saying acquisition is the future, who do you get? You can't do that. Sony does not have a studio that can produce that. What do? You can't buy Respawn. Respawn's owned by EA. EA's not selling Respawn. Just so that you understand how important Respawn is to EA, so that you know, just so you know, Disney owns Star Wars. Disney owns Star Wars. EA used to have that license exclusive. They lost it. Disney's mad at EA for fucking up their games, for fucking up their Star Wars games. The only way Disney has given them any way to work with Star Wars is if Respawn is working on that game. Respawn is an amazing developer. They have never made a bad game. Respawn has never made a bad game. There's 3 Star Wars games EA's producing. Apparently, Respawn's not making all 3, but Respawn's name is on it so they could get that contract. They're not selling Respawn, and you can't buy EA. Who do you get? Yes, they can't get Respawn. Look, I'm not gonna sit here on crazy hypotheticals. You can't buy Respawn. Respawn's not for sale. You need the best possible first-person shooter. Who do you get? Who? Tell me, what developer do you get? Who do you get? The makers of Halo? And Destiny? They know shooting. Have you played Destiny? Destiny's shooting feels great. I don't like Call of Duty, but if you play Call of Duty's shooting feels great. Bungie knows how to make shooters. Who do you get to make that game? Does it make sense now? It makes sense now, right? You see, people, that's the thing. People don't understand. People keep saying like, oh, but, Destiny. It's not about Destiny. It's not about Destiny. You run a company, you run a Sony, you run a PlayStation. You got to think. It's coming. You can't just ignore it. It's coming. Microsoft is going to have Call of Duty exclusive, and they're going to push that down everybody's throats. Gearbox. Who owns Gearbox? Here's another thing, by the way. Anybody who you're thinking about other than EA to make a shooter game, Microsoft owns them. Microsoft owns everybody who makes shooting games. Think about whatever shooting game you're thinking about. Microsoft owns them. Except for Ubisoft and EA. They own Arcane. They own fucking these guys. They own all 3 studios that work on Call of Duty. Treyarch, Dawn, whatever their name. They own everybody who makes a shooter. EA makes Battlefield. You cannot buy EA. If we're gonna have a conversation, guys, stop it. Y'all are like, yo, well, what about they buy Respawn? They should buy Respawn. But Apex is you can't buy EA and you can't buy Respawn. They're not for sale. For those of you who don't know, the reason why Microsoft was able to buy Activision is because Activision wanted to sell. Microsoft didn't go to Activision. Activision went to Microsoft. For those of you who don't know, people think like, oh, Microsoft, they went that. Activision went to Microsoft about being bought. If they don't want to sell, they're not selling. EA does not want to sell. They're not selling. You understand? They're not making. They're not selling. You are going to... And let me explain. Now, here's another reason why this is an issue. Guys, go to the store tomorrow and buy a PlayStation 5. Microsoft's buying all the has-beens. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about if you're saying that. Look, we're not talking fanboy stuff. We're talking real. I want to have anybody who's just, I'm a Sony person. Sony. I want to have a real, unbiased, serious conversation. I'm not in the fanboy shit. I buy all the systems. I buy games. I'm not tied to any, because no one's tied to me. If I had to pick one to win, and I had to say, oh, I want them to win, it's going to be Microsoft. Yes, I'm going to go for the American company, not the Japanese company. Yes, I'm going to want Microsoft. But I mean, look, I'm playing on PlayStation right now. Y'all notice that, right? You notice I play a lot of PlayStation, right? I love PlayStation. Love it. But let's be real on something. Microsoft, you can't, like, I don't think y'all understand it. Microsoft is not, oh, they bad purchase. Microsoft's doing everything right. They're doing everything right. Sony today did something brilliant when they bought Bungie. By the way, I was going to make a point to you guys. Let me make that point. Go to the store and buy a PlayStation 5 tomorrow. You can't, right? You can't because of the chip shortage. You can't. You know why that's important? If there was no chip shortage and you could go to the store and buy, everyone who wants a PlayStation 5 could go to the store and buy it like it was readily available, Sony wouldn't have much to worry about. You know why? Because from right now, moving forward, PlayStation 5s would be flying off the shelves and they would get a big lead. Right now, you can't buy these systems. So it's at a standstill. That favors Microsoft. They have time to, and you're not going to be, that's going to be this whole year, by the way. I don't know if you guys follow industry. That's going to be this whole year. This shortage thing is not going to be cured this year. Maybe in 2023. So right now they can't get that crazy lead. So what can Microsoft do? Microsoft's getting a Game Pass together. They're getting games in the host already. They're getting everything lined up. So in a year or two, when you can go in the store and buy systems, oh, I can finally go buy a system. Hold up. Call of Duty's exclusive to Xbox? This Game Pass thing, I pay what? $10 a month and I get what? Those of you who don't have Game Pass don't understand how amazing it is. Anybody who has a Game Pass knows what I'm talking about. Y'all see how little I've been streaming Dead by Daylight lately? 40% of that is because of Game Pass. I'm just having so much fun on Game Pass. I got a shitload of games just ready there to play. Game Pass is amazing. You think it can't match it because of Call of Duty's name value. There's this beautiful thing called marketing. And it's amazing to call it. But Bungie, okay, so let me say something. You're saying, oh, they can't match up with them. You understand Bungie made Halo. Do you realize how big of a franchise Halo is? If there was no Halo, we would not be having this conversation today because Microsoft would not have made it this far. They made Halo. They made, I mean, whether you like Destiny or not, they made that. Destiny is a big game. Destiny is the second biggest games as a service game on the planet behind only World of Warcraft. You know what the install base of Destiny is? 94 million. 94 million. To put that onto a scale, Call of Duty sells anywhere between 15 to 30 million copies a year. 15 to 30 million copies is what a Call of Duty game sells. Destiny 2 is at 94 million. Just putting that out there. Bungie knows how to make games. They know how to make games with good. Do you guys follow the lore behind Halo? So if you're only a PlayStation person, you're like, I don't like Microsoft. You know what I'm talking about. If you play both systems and you play Halo, you know, like, yo, Halo's story, the lore, the everything is crazy. If you're making a game, because it's going to have a single player and multiplayer component, and you need to go against Call of Duty, who do you get to make it? By the way, it's not Destiny. I'm not saying they're matching Destiny against them. It's going to be a new IP. Bungie is going to develop a new IP, intellectual property, a new game, franchise. Sony's going to market the fuck out of it. It's going to be blown up in the magazines. Everyone's going to be talking about it. You're going to see ads on fucking television. And that, you have to make something. If you do not answer that, you cannot allow Microsoft to run around. We got Call of Duty, it's exclusive. You have to answer that. How do you answer it? Who do you can't make that game. Sony cannot make that game. Sony's biggest, let's say Horizon Zero Dawn 2 coming out. Yay, that's not competing with what Call of Duty's doing. Nothing Sony's doing is competing with that. Who do you get to make it? It won't stay 10 for much longer. By the way, I have Ultimate, which is 15. That's just going to go up to $20. 20. But guess what? At $20, it's still worth it. Are you fucking crazy? 20, if it's 25, it doesn't matter. If you don't have Game Pass, you don't understand how amazing it is. You might, oh, I know how it works or whatever. If you do not have Game Pass, you do not understand how amazing it is. Game Pass is probably a big reason why I'm telling you, this is Sony's last generation on top. Yeah, Sony, not so. That's thank you. Who said that? Mega, thank you. Bungie made first-person shooter for console. Do you guys remember playing first-person shooters before Halo came out? You remember what Time Splitters? You remember? Okay, GoldenEye was on the N64. It was great or whatever like that. But the controls, Bungie made that shit work. Bungie is the reason why first-person shooters on console are as good as they are right now. Just so y'all know. Game Pass is absolutely ridiculous. Game Pass is absolutely ridiculous. It's what's going to kill them. Sony's ahead of them, but the number they're ahead of them right now is not important on consoles. This number right now on consoles is not important. What are we talking? 20 million? These numbers right now on consoles are not important. It's the race to 100 million. We're talking about who you need to sell. These companies are looking to sell 100 plus million systems, 100 million plus. They're not looking to sell, like, these numbers right now don't mean anything. The systems aren't available. The year 3 and year 4 numbers, that's when shit is going to start at. How many games are on Game Pass? Okay. Let me explain something to you how Game Pass works, number one. You know how Uncharted comes out and you go buy Uncharted? You know how Horizon Zero Dawn is coming out and everyone's going to go buy that this month? And then later when God of War is coming out, you're going to go buy it? On Game Pass, you don't buy those games. They're just there for you. When whatever comes out, it's there. You're not buying any more Microsoft. You're not buying them. It's on Game Pass. That's one. Two, there's a legacy library on Game Pass. If you have Game Pass, you really don't have to go buying games right now. You're good on games. I like to own my games. That is one of the ridiculous fucking things ever in this planet that people say all the time. What is different? You like to own your games? Really? I want you to stop and think about what you just said. You rent them? You like to own your games? Okay, let me show you something, okay? Number one, on Game Pass, you keep your subscription, you own them. You pretty much. But, guys, guess what? Look at this. You see this? I own this. I own this. You know what it does? It sits on a fucking shelf. Because I played it, and I beat it. And I'm done with it. But I own it. What the fuck does that give me? I own it. What? Huh? The fuck do I care? Yeah, you own everything until you unsubscribe. Like, people say, the thing is, some people, when I'm not calling you a fanboy, but sometimes when people are fanboys for things, they just make crazy statements just to try to prove their point. What do you mean? What's the problem with ownership on Game Pass? Do you know what game I'm playing right now on Game Pass, which I absolutely love if y'all haven't played it? Prey. It came out in 2017. I don't know. So a lot of people missed it because 2017 was a big year for games. 2017 was one of the best years for games. I think this year is going to beat it. But just so you remember, 2017 was the year that, I don't know, Breath of the Wild came out, Horizon Zero Dawn, the Mario game, the Mario Odyssey, Persona 5. 2017 was a big year for games. And Prey got buried. It should not have came out when it came out. And people didn't realize it. Prey is an amazing game. Absolutely fucking. I'm fucking addicted to that game. That's what I've been. I was gonna stream Dead by Daylight yesterday, but I just couldn't stop playing Prey. And guess what? 2017 is on Game Pass, but you don't own it. It's on Game Pass. What do you mean I don't own it? I'm playing games from God knows when. The Hitman trilogy. I love Hitman. Y'all know I got Hitman for this. Hitman was my number 2 game of the year. It was my number 3. No, my number 3. My number 1 game of the year last year was Returnal. Then came Halo. Then came Hitman. Hitman trilogy. All 3 of them is on Game Pass. All it's just on Game Pass. Microsoft just bought Activision with all that IP. All that IP. Crash. All that shit. Call of Duty. All those games. All those studios. Every game they make, day and date, comes out on Game Pass. You're not going to the store to buy any of that. It's just there. That Bethesda purchase, when they have all those Bethesda studios, Elder Scrolls, Starfield is going to be the biggest game of the year. I'm telling you right now, Starfield is going to win game of the year. Starfield, when that comes out, guess what? It's ready for you to download on Game Pass. Game Pass is amazing. Sony's actually fucking up by releasing Spartacus. They shouldn't. They're releasing that Spartacus thing, trying to respond to Game Pass. They should not. I love BioShock. I play BioShock. I love BioShock. I think Prey is better than BioShock. After I'm done with Prey, I'm going to play Dishonored. I didn't play Dishonored 2. I'm going to play Dishonored 2 after that. You know there's a new BioShock coming out, right? it's not just so the way Microsoft's buying all those studios. So the way that Phil Spencer wants to do it is basically with all his studios. Every 3 months, he wants to have a big AAA game, and then there's going to be other games coming out throughout. It's basically a Netflix thing where you have a big series and you have other series coming out, then you have another big series. That's what they're doing. That's what Game Pass is going to be. That's why they have all those studios. How many studios do they have right now? Like fucking 30? So they can all be working on their game. And once everyone starts churning things out, every 3 months. So you know how people are like, yo, God of War, yo, Uncharted, yo, Last of Us. They want to release a game on that level every 3 months on Game Pass on that level, and then you also have other really good games that's coming out throughout. These motherfuckers really put this map offering up. What's my Discord? I'm what? The show? You're asking to message me on Discord? I am on Discord if that's what the question is. Yeah, of course I'm on Discord. Who the fuck's not on Discord? Do I have a Discord server? No. I'm going to make one soon, though. They don't have that quality of games. Why do you think they made those purchases? Time out. Why do you think they bought Bethesda? Why do you think they bought fucking Activision? Why? Like, if you don't have something, what do? You go get it. They have, okay, so they have the best, name a genre. They have the best racing game. They have really good shooting games. They have Halo. They have tons of fucking shooters. They those games are coming. You realize the companies they bought? I don't think people understand who Microsoft owns. Microsoft owns everything. Microsoft owns the fucking world right now. You understand that? RP, do you think I'm playing this map seriously? They put a map. I'm streaming from the system right now. If I was streaming from PC, I would have closed app. I don't give a fuck about these map offerings like this dumb shit. They want to have fun with that. They needed that bad. Take it. They have small penises and need to fucking compensate by putting map offerings up. Go ahead. You're playing fucking Survivor. But will they succeed? If you're gonna make bold statements like, "Oh, they want to do that, but will they succeed?" Are you following what's going on? They're literally doing all of that. Everything you need to do to get somewhere. They have the smartest man in the industry running their business. They have the smartest man in gaming running their game division. I told you, yo, I've been saying this for a long time. I told y'all I'm like, yo, this dude's Phil Spencer. Some of you guys never heard some people never heard their name that heard me talking about it. I'm like, listen to me. I've been saying this for like the past, I don't know how long. There's this dude, Phil Spencer. He's a genius. He's going to get this done. And that was before any of these purchases. I don't just stream once a month now. I wasn't streaming as much. I'm back to streaming. So why haven't I been streaming as much? For one, I play a lot of other games now. I don't just play Dead by Daylight. Nobody wants to watch me play Halo. Nobody wants to watch me play Prey. Nobody wants to watch me play anything else except Dead by Daylight. So there's no reason for me to stream those games. That's one. Also, I got back into competitive chess, and I'm actually tearing shit up right now. I'm getting... Right now, I'm playing the best chess I've ever played in my life. I'm back on competitive chess, and it's like I was on a fucking 8-game winning... I'm currently on an 8-game winning streak against players higher rated than me. Because my rating was lower, and you have to work your rating back up. So here's the thing about chess. If you ever play someone who's 200 points rated higher than you, you should lose. If you ever put, let's say, a 1,300 rated player up against a 1,500 rated player, the 1,300 player is going to lose. For the most part. That's how ratings work. I've been tearing them up. So chess.com has a league thing going on. And if you win your league, you move up. The past 4 weeks, Excuse me. So it's been going for 5 weeks. 4 out of 5 weeks, I was top 3 in my league and moved up. The 1 week I was not top 3 was because I wasn't playing that week. And that's the only time I didn't progress up from my league. So I've been playing. I told you I was getting back into competitive chess. My original idea was just stop streaming completely and to just go back to chess. But I've been working back with my chess, and chess, it's a lot. I'm doing a lot of reading. I'm doing a lot of review of Grandmaster games because like Tata still just finished. That's a big tournament. I go over those games, go over things, whatever. That stuff takes time. Work. I got family. There's a lot of things going on, so I just haven't had as much time. But I didn't quit. Yeah, fuck, man. Yo, Magnus, 1v1 me, bro. 1v1 me, Magnus. Yo, my Pierce defense is black is fucking amazing. So let me ask you guys a question. Because nobody's taking that standpoint, what I just explained. If you go look at anybody who's talking game, you say no one's explaining it the way I just explained it. But what I just said, it makes sense. In 2 to 3 years, you have to answer that. Microsoft's going to be shouting. Microsoft's going to be shouting out, we got Call of Duty exclusives. This is the only place to play it. Da-da-da-da. You have to answer that. And you need a shooting game. Who do you get to make it? So I'm asking you guys a question. You need to make a shooting game. Who do you get? I'm not outgrown. It was a lot of things going on. It was a holiday. Things was going on, so I was out. I'm back on streaming. Like, what are you talking about? I just streamed. I streamed on Friday to Saturday morning. I was up for like 30 hours because I had work Friday, whatever like that. Passed out. So I streamed Friday, Saturday. Sunday, I was going to stream, but got hooked playing fucking Prey and didn't get back to streaming. Today's Monday, and I'm streaming. Like, what? David, do you understand what you just said? So there's a movie on Netflix. David, I want to explain something to you, okay? There's a movie on Netflix right now. I forgot the name of it. It's basically back in World War II. From the British perspective, right? I'm a history buff, if you guys didn't know. I have a bachelor's in history. I'm a history buff. So back in World War II, the prime minister for for Britain was this guy called Neville. He was a fucking idiot. And he mishandled everything. Winston Churchill came in. Okay, Winston Churchill, I know a lot of people know that name. He's the guy who saved the war for Britain. You know why? Because he was the only smart man in the room. Everybody's sitting there saying, oh my God, they have the most ridiculous army the world has ever seen. The Luftwaffe is controlling the airs and they're doing this. Oh my God, oh my God. He said, shut the fuck up. Listen, they're coming. We have to do something. We can't just sit here and say, oh my God, their army's ridiculous. And what do we just lose? You have to do something. Period. For some reason, nobody else understood that. Everyone's talking to him like, you're crazy. You don't understand. They can't be beat. Their army's insane. This is before America entered the war. They're like, what are we going to do? He's like, listen, shut the fuck up. We have to do something or else we're all going to be speaking German soon. So shut the fuck up and let's get prepared. There's no saying, there's nothing to compete with Call of Duty. We're just dead. No. Sony realizes this is going to be a problem. You have to do something. What do you do? What do you do? You can't just say, oh my God, Call of Duty is so big. We lost Call of Duty. What do we do? Let's just sit here. No, because then you're out of business. You're dead. You have to do something. Yo, Sayan, what up, man? You got to do something. What do you do? What do you do? Forget the Bungie sale. I'm asking you a question. You know why? Because before today, Everybody else came up with everything else. People were like, oh, they should try to buy Capcom, or they should look at Konami. They could. Nobody ever said you should buy Bungie. No, they were smarter than everybody. They realized, yo, we have to do. What do we do? They went and they got Bungie. That was brilliant. I didn't know the answer before today. I didn't even think about it like that until today. But yo, they're smart. That's why they get paid the big bucks. That's why they're executives in the company, because they're not stupid. You think Call of Duty too big just to be on Xbox? What the fuck does that mean? Yo, Lakers, what up, man? You understand? Microsoft and Sony are competitors. Microsoft is going to use that to win. Guess what? Look at what you say. It's too big to be on Xbox. Guess what? You want to play Call of Duty, you have to get Game Pass. What do? You're going to get Game Pass. That's why they go. I hear people all the time stupid saying, no, but they don't want to lose out on that PlayStation money. They spent fucking $70 billion. They're not trying to go after Call of Duty money. They're trying to win a fucking console war. They're trying to win. How do you win? Yo, Call of Duty, you can only play it here. What do you want to do? Okay, I guess I'll get an Xbox and Game Pass. Like, sometimes people think too small on things. They don't think big. Like, I heard somebody say, yo, but it makes money on fucking PlayStation. They don't want to lose that. They don't give a fuck about that money. They're trying to win. Right now, they have 25 million people on Game Pass. They're trying to turn that number into over 100 million. You don't do that by releasing games on fucking PlayStation. You do that by, you want to play Call of Duty, what do? You want to play Call of Duty, you want to play Starfield, you want to play fucking all these games, what do? You're taking your ass to fucking Best Buy right the fuck now. You're going to get yourself a Series X, you're going to come online, you're going to pull out your credit card, and you're going to put in for that Game Pass subscription. It's brilliant. Sony is not buying Capcom or Square Enix. Well, actually, let me not say that. Because apparently shit can happen. Shit can happen. Or you can just buy a PC. Okay, so guess what? Yo, guy, guess what? Psst. You see what he just said? Or you can just buy a PC. Okay, buy a PC. And then what are you going to do? You're going to get Game Pass. Microsoft would prefer you to fucking just get Game Pass on PC. You know why? Every console that's sold, you lose money on. They only sell you consoles so they can sell you games. They're not selling you consoles to make money. They don't make money. If you go buy a PlayStation 5 right now, Sony loses money on that purchase. They lose money on that purchase. They make that money back when you subscribe to PlayStation Now, PlayStation Plus. When you buy games, that's when they make it back. So you're trying to tell me you're not going to buy the console? You're just going to buy it? Okay, fine. They don't give a fuck. You can buy a PC or Game Pass, a PC or Xbox. Microsoft does not give a fuck. Microsoft does not give a fuck. What they care about is that you buy Game Pass. You get it? That's the thing. They're trying to sell Game Pass. That's where they're making the money. Subscription model is what sells. Why do you think every company who is in entertainment is moving to subscription? Netflix, Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPN, HBO Max, HBO, Showtime, subscription. That's where you make money, on subscriptions. They want you to buy Game Pass. If you're getting a PlayStation 5 and buying games, you're not getting Game Pass. Okay, Call of Duty is now only here. The biggest fucking game there is only here. You want it? What do? You buy Game Pass. Yo, Faisal, exactly what you just said. That's it. PlayStation is the most important thing to Sony right now. If PlayStation goes down, Sony's in trouble. If Xbox goes down, Microsoft's not in trouble. Sony needs it. They have to do something. Today was brilliant. Today's purchase of Bungie was brilliant. The problem is too many people are too short-sighted. Everyone's analyzing this off of Destiny. Destiny is going to be da-da-da. You guys know Bungie's working on a new IP right now, right? Did anyone hear that? They have an IP that they were working on that was slated to come out by 2025. That changes today. You know why? Because with Sony, now they got more money. Because they were self-publishing before. If you don't know the difference between self-publishing and having a publisher, now self-publishing, you got to come up with money. You got to come up with it. Now Sony's paying that. Also, Sony has support studios. You know what support studio is? If you look at any game, like you think Last of Us. You think Naughty Dog made Last of Us by themselves? No, they didn't. Naughty Dog made Last of Us is a general thing, but environmental work, certain things on the engine, certain whatever, you get support studios to do that. There's like tons of studios that's working on one game. Any game you look at, the person whose name on it, they're not the only person who did the game. They have support studios. Sony has a shitload of support studios to help with that. They get more resources. Whatever IP they're working on, they could probably pump that shit out by if they was projecting late 2024, that shit could turn to 2023 now. They're already working on an IP. Sony saw that. If they purchased them today for $4 billion, whatever they were working on, they did their due diligence, and that's probably what they're saying, okay, we need to build this thing up. And that's going to be a big franchise. Why? Because in 3 years, when Michael is saying like, yo, Call of Duty, you can only get it here. Sony needs to be like, well, motherfucker, look at this shit. You can only get this here. Yeah, so, yo, Soda, you know your shit. You know your shit, Soda. So for those of you who don't know what Soda just said, so different countries have different ways that they do business, the way corporate law and everything's set up. It's incredibly hard to purchase a Japanese fucking company. It's incredibly hard. I deal mergers and acquisitions. It's incredibly hard to buy a Japanese studio. You can't just go buy them unless you're a Japanese company. Like Sony, it's easier for Sony to buy Capcom than it is for Microsoft to buy Capcom. It's just the way that goes. The way their fucking corporate law is set up. Not to mention the whole Japanese thing where they don't work like that. They have like this. It's like a country thing, like a nationalistic thing. How they're really big on that. That's why like Microsoft, Xbox does not sell in Japan. They don't fuck with American shit. I don't know if you guys know that. Like Xbox does not sell in Japan. Nothing out there selling in Japan. Remember when GameCube was struggling? GameCube came out. GameCube was struggling. What happened? Capcom, another Japanese company, Nintendo's Japanese company. We're going to help you. We're going to release 5 exclusive big name games for GameCube. We're going to help get you out of this. What was it? It was Beautiful Joe, Killer 7, Resident Evil 4, another one of those Iwata games, and something else. It was one of them never came out. It was the Capcom 5, they call it. Google this if you didn't know it. It was called the Capcom 5. 5 games exclusive from Capcom to GameCube to help save that system. One of them never came out. The other 4 was Beautiful Joe, Resident Evil 4, Killer 7, and something else. Why was I AFK? So I wasn't on PC. If I was streaming from PC, I'd have closed out. I don't fuck with survivor map offerings on certain maps. If you put up a Coldwind map, if you put up, let's say Azeroth or Macmillan, whatever, it is what it is. Survivors who put up Haddonfield, you come in your Swift, you put up Haddonfield, you put up Ormond, you put up fucking Coldwind. You need a win that bad? Go ahead, take it. I'm gonna help you out. Because they're thirsty for it. Yo, we need this. Put this map offering up. It's going to be hell for the killer. We're going to run this. Okay, take the win. You want it that bad? Take it. Take it. Take it. When they grow balls and say, all right, killer, let's go to war. What it is, that's when I'll play. Look at what I'm running. Look at what I'm doing as Trapper. Look at what I'm doing as Trapper. Corrupt in fucking a meme-ish forced penance. This isn't even shit. Forced penance and this. I'm going for a challenge. How do you think I feel about people? If you're coming in as a Swift, you got to put up a map offering to some crazy survivor shit. You need it that bad, take it. You need it that bad, take it. I wasn't scared of shit. I've always been like that. If you are that scared and you need a win, take it. Take it. Yeah, I'm scared. You see this? I'm running this on Trapper going against Swifts, and I'm scared. That's what it is. I'm terrified. Oh my God, I'm scared. I'm not scared. If you're that, they're scared. You understand that? You see how people's mentality is? You're scared. Who do you think is scared? Me or the survivors? Clearly, they're scared that they have to put a map offering up to fucking RPD or Coldwind or what. Who do you think is scared? Me or them? I'm going in with this. They need to put who do you think is the scared one? Who do you think is RPD is a shitty map for everyone. Who do you think is favored in RPD? Survivors or Killer? Flip-flop and ball over on RPD? Exactly. Like, come on. Who do you think? So who's the scared one? Who's the scared one? Like, come on. You see how people's mindset is? Who's red? What? Okay. Yeah, I'm red. I'm red. Yeah, let me go drink some water. I'm red. It's probably this camera. I'm a black man. How the fuck am I red? I'm not. Hold up. Who's mad? It seems like you guys are the mad ones. I'm chilling with my chat talking about the game industry. I'm not mad about shit. The fuck are you talking about? You're mad. Were y'all the survivors or something and you're mad? Is that what it was? Is that what just happened? Y'all are the survivors? What the fuck is y'all problem? Alright, let me get focused. So this is my first Killer game of the day. Oh my God, I played the game right too. This is called being rusty, guys. So I shouldn't chase her. I should chase the Jill because she has a flashlight, and so she's going to be coming in. Where the fuck did she just go? They just did some okey doke shit. Of course. Yeah, I gotta get back used to this shit. She gets the pallet now, right? She didn't take the pallet, but she already used her. Oh my God. I wanted her to go to the fucking truck. Because I have a fucking trap down there. She definitely has Dead Hard as well, right? Yep. I picked her up right away instead of just the hit first, in case, oh, fuck, they get the hits. I'm surprised they didn't take the hits. So it's definitely a Swift because she called that out. So she's gonna have D strike, right? But I could time this, right? Oh, they got boons too. And Iron Will. Yo, this shit is hard to fucking... I shouldn't have, Oh, there's two of them? Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, I should have known that. That's me being rusty. I should have hit her first. That's me being rusty. Where's my gens at? They got full pallets back here also. Iron Will. Oh my god, this boil over shit is annoying. Dead hard. So this is the Jill who's been hooked, right? And she knows that trap is there because her friend told her. Yo, I'm rusty as shit. Oh my god, they're so bad. She still took that vault. I thought I fucked that up dead hard. So that's not the one who got hit. It's crazy. So what am I not supposed to pick them up? Yo, this boil over shit is crazy, bro. Oh, I don't have pop. I thought I was kicking the gym with pop. I don't have pop. The other one's on the gen, right? Which gen is she on? I was kicking the gen like I had pop. I don't have pop. That was timed with the whatchamacallit, right? Whoa, I almost walked into... Yo, my eyes. I'm so... I feel so rusty. Yeah, they get this. It's just I can't do much on that other thing. You know what? That's my fault for fucking up on the, whatchamacallit. I picked her up when I shouldn't have. Yeah, I'm terrible. You kidding me? I'm absolutely terrible. Adam, you're right. How did you know? And they still took that vault. Why? Dead hard. Does she not have dead hard? Yeah, I'm gonna fall for that, dumbass. The thing is I hate is that they have Iron Will with it too. Like, oh my god, Iron Will is so annoying. Dead hard. They're so bad. That's what's killing me, bro. Fuck. They ain't gonna get through the door. Holy shit. This boil over shit is crazy, bro. Yo, I hate how fucking flashlights work with Iron Will. I hate how flashlights work with Iron Will. Because you can't hear them when they fucking get the fucking blind off. And I am fucking moving like a bot. I hate my movement. It's like my eyes like aren't adjusted back to it. Royal Rumble. So here's the problem with the Royal Rumble. The problem with the Royal Rumble was when Brock Lesnar came in at number 30, who didn't know he was going to win? Did you not know Brock Lesnar was going to win when he came in at number 30? Like, that was the big problem. It was too choreographed. Who didn't know Ronda Rousey was going to win when she came in? You know what I'm saying? Was anyone surprised when Ronda Rousey won? Was anyone surprised when Brock Lesnar won? That was my issue with the Rumble. That was my issue with it. No, the thing was, you're saying you knew when Bobby... I didn't know Lesnar was in the Rumble. Did you know that? I did not know Lesnar was number 30 in the Rumble. Am I the only... I don't like Riddle, by the way. Yeah, when Ronda came in, I knew she won also. I don't like Riddle. Maybe I'm the only person. I don't like... He's just... I'm not a fan. I love Randy Orton. Y'all know that. I love Randy Orton. But so, like, this is... What we got? We got D-Strike, D-Strike. Iron Will, Iron Will, Iron Will, Iron Will. This bitch had Deliverance and a brand new part. Hold up, what? I thought more than one of them had boil over. So what's the meta now, by the way? Unbreakable, flip flop, and boil over. So she was picking herself up before with that. You're saying it brings him up to the main event scene. I don't care if Riddle's in the main event. I don't like Riddle. I don't like him. I'm happy Lesnar won. I'm happy Lesnar won. The only thing I said I wasn't happy about was it wasn't a surprise. It was the second he came out, I was like, okay, Brock Lesnar's about to win. I'm cool with him winning. The only thing I didn't like about it was that it was like, duh, he's gonna win. So this, I gotta get back used to playing DVD. Like, just the perspective, just my eyes aren't like adjusted to it yet. He's so annoying. The Rumble itself, I don't think was bad. It was no surprise at all. I got a lot of blood points. Who needs blood points? Who needs? Oh, I gotta put perks in her. What were you talking about before the game? Okay, so can I say something else also? I'm gonna start something right now. I'm gonna start something right now, okay? I want y'all to listen to me, okay? I need everybody to listen to me for a minute. Because I'm going to need everybody's help after this, okay? And yes, I'm talking about DBD when I say this. Just listen to me. Listen to me. Everyone hated Activision. Microsoft bought Activision. And it gives us hope for something. You know why? A lot of the IP that they have, Crash, Spyro, Hexen, things that wasn't shown love, they're going to get shown love now. Activision was on Call of Duty, that's it. They got like 5 fucking studios working on Call of Duty now. 3 main studios and 2 studios supporting it. Everyone's making Call of Duty. But people are actually happy now. Microsoft got them. Their games are going to get support. Oh, they're going to make Activision better. I need to start a petition. Listen to me. Oh, well, first let me plug in my mic. Is my mic on again? Mic's back on? Hello, testing. Is it on? Let me see. Can you hear me? Sound. Yes, it is on. Okay, good. Okay, listen. I kicked the microphone out by mistake. Can you hear me now? Yes or no? Can you hear me now? Yes or no? Yes. I pulled the wire out by mistake. So it went out. Okay. I need to start a petition, but I need everybody's help. I want to start a petition for Microsoft to purchase behavior and fix fucking Dead by Daylight. Can we please, Microsoft, Phil Spencer, help us. Please buy behavior and make Dead by Daylight great again. Are y'all with me on this? Keep it multi-platform. They're not going to make it Xbox exclusive. Anything that is multi-platform, they leave it. Like Warzone's going to stay multi-platform. Fucking Minecraft stays multi-platform. If something is multi-platform, they leave it multi-platform. If Microsoft buys behavior, they can fix Dead by Daylight. Please, can we start who knows how to start an online petition? I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. I want to start an online petition where everyone's asking Microsoft to buy behavior. How do we do that? You guys know more about tech than I do. How do we do that? If Microsoft buys them, this shit will be fixed. We won't have these bugs, these glitches. We won't have this shit. The balance will be fixed. They can make Dead by Daylight great again. How do you start that petition? Can somebody talk to me? How do we do an online petition? I want to get that going right now. Asking Microsoft to buy behavior to fix Dead by Daylight. Talk to me, people. How do we do those online petition things? I want to start it right now. How do we do that? Yeah, look, the behavior they're fucking this game up. They're fucking this game up. Badly. badly. This game is in the worst state I've ever seen it in. How do we do that? I wish AJ Styles won that fucking on the side note. Hold up. So you guys aren't down for this? Hold up. Y'all are some hypocrites. Everybody's some fucking hypocrites. How do y'all hate behavior? Oh, they're fucking up the game. Da-da-da. I put out an idea to fix the behavior. People are like, no, 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 no. What? Yeah, it's gonna be finalized like 2023. So, yeah, people don't. I don't want to. To be honest, if it weren't for y'all, I like. Believe it or not, I stream because I enjoy it, and I like interacting with you guys. I say it all the time. Like that's why people are like, oh, view count. But at that, I don't care if it's 1,000 people, 100. All I need is 10 to 20 people. So we can chill, vibe, talk, and have a good time. If it were not for y'all, I would not be playing this game right now. I would be beating Prey right now. Y'all helped me make this game enjoyable. I say all the time, I wouldn't do this if it wasn't for y'all. I would not be playing Dead by Daylight if it wasn't for y'all. Kavid made a post that pulled at my heartstrings that made me feel like, yo, after reading that, and then I'm like, yo, yeah, you know, I miss everybody. I like y'all. This shit is... What do you mean looking for a way to get out of this? Just stop playing it. It's that simple. The thing is, I mean, they do it for a living. So, like, they can't just do that. If this is your job, you can't just pick up and say, okay, I'm done playing it. No. I'm doing this because I enjoy it. Y'all are chill as fuck. I like talking to y'all. I like vibing with y'all. I try to learn everyone's name. We have conversations. This is the enjoyable part. It's like, you know that show Cheers? Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name. Boom, boom, boom. And you're always glad you came. Boom, boom, boom. I need when you can see. Never losing. Sitting there where everybody knows your name. Ding, ding, ding. And let me clarify this for a second, by the way. Let me clarify what I said. I love Dead by Daylight. I have 11,000 hours on this game. I love Dead by Daylight. I love the idea of Dead by Daylight. I love the concept of Dead by Daylight. I do not like the state Dead by Daylight is in. A lot of people say, what do you mean? But look at the dark days. Da-da-da. You didn't play the game back then. If you're saying that, you're just listening to what people say. The game was 1,000 times better then than it is now. Dead by Daylight is literally in the worst state right now that it's ever been in my opinion. The worst. I still love the game. I love Dead by Daylight. I'm a killer main. I love playing killer. But let's be honest. This shit is stupid at this point. And the balance is absolutely ridiculous. The balancing in this game at this point, like people thought it's the imbalances right now are light years worse than it was back then. People's like, but you don't understand. It was infinite loops. Did you play the fucking game back then to say some dumb shit like that? First off is this. The player abuse of things was not the way it is now. Now, Survivor literally all around abusing. Back then, there were certain things, and this is just how it goes, but people's entire game wasn't based around abusing the... Two, people weren't as knowledgeable about the game. So, like, I mean, no one had 10 and 11,000 hours back then. It wasn't that, oh, this perk build is crazy ridiculous. It's a YouTube video explaining that to everybody. It wasn't, in theory, it was worse, but it was not worse. It was not worse. This right now is currently the worst state the game has ever been in. It's an amazing concept. And don't get me wrong, I love Dead by Daylight. At least, it's in a terrible, terrible, terrible place right now. Can it be? I think it can be fixed. It's just in a terrible fucking place. Mainly because a lot of people who play it, they put it in that place also. To be honest. But, I mean, just because you love something doesn't mean you gotta lie to yourself or about it. Like, let's just be honest about what it is. I mean, you might have, a parent might have a kid. They love their kid, but their kid's fucking up in school. It's like, yo, you're fucking up in school. You gotta start studying. You gotta get these grades up. You don't lie to him. I love my kid, so no, he's fine in school. No, you love him, but you gotta realize reality. The reality is this game is in a very, very bad place right now. Tencent has a stake in everything, which is why I don't get why people get mad when they see Microsoft buying things up. Listen to me. It's a lot better for Microsoft to buy shit than Tencent. A lot. A lot of these companies are taking that Chinese money from a couple of these companies. It's not just Tencent, by the way. It's not just Tencent. So everybody in here, people be doing virtue signaling. They're not really justice warriors. They don't care about things. They just say shit to try to, oh, see, I'm a good person. I'm against this also. No. Let's be honest here, okay? What about SNK? Y'all know that company, Shin Nokia Kakaku? SNK stands for Shin Nokia Kakaku. I love SNK. I've always loved SNK. You realize who bought that big stake in them, who's also going around buying it? That Saudi royal family that's murdering people in the fucking streets? What about that? Anybody know about that? They literally murder people in the fucking streets, and they're buying game companies right now. What about that? No one talks about that shit, right? Oh, but I'm a social worker. Okay, how do you feel about LGBT rights and things like that? Oh, I'm for it. Okay. Over there, you're gay, you're fucking dead. You're dead because of your sexuality. And these are the people buying fucking video game companies. Y'all want to sit here and talk about dumb shit. People talk about, oh, the NFT, or I don't like that. The behavior's doing NFT, and they don't even understand what the fuck NFT is, my behavior's involvement or whatever. Meanwhile, you got companies buying game companies, making money off of this. Meanwhile, in their home country, they're murdering people because of their fucking sexuality. I haven't heard anyone say anything about that. Anything about it. And right now, me talking about is the first time I'm sure many of you are hearing about this. Probably all of you. What about that? Now, there are things that I do feel strongly about. I love SNK games. I talk about this to you guys all the time. Back in the day, used to work in the game store company, buy a lot of import games. King of Fighters was the shit back then. I have Roots 2D games. The new King of Fighters is coming out this month. King of Fighters 15. It looks amazing. I am not fucking buying that. I would buy everything SNK. I love SNK games. They will not get another fucking dollar from me. $1. Y'all motherfuckers is killing people over their fucking sexuality, and I'm gonna give you my fucking money. Look, I'm a firm believer in you do what makes you happy as long as it does not impede on other people. You want to go smoke weed? Go smoke weed. You want to go do coke in your house or whatever like that? Do what you want to do. As long as it doesn't affect other people. And then there's certain inherent freedoms that you should have. You understand? Like, there's some things like the drug thing. I'm very liberal on that. If you're into that, you do it responsibly and it doesn't affect anyone else, I don't have a problem on that. But then there's some things that's inherent freedoms. An inherent freedom, I feel, is your fucking sexuality. What gets you off, gets you off. I have nothing to do with that. I'm not gay. I'm straight. I have gay friends. I'm not, like walking around with a pride flag. But that's on them. That has nothing to do with me. Whatever gets your rocks off, that's you. People are getting fucking murdered for this. Listen to me. Murdered. Not they're treated bad or they were denied a job or they're getting fucking murdered for this. And these companies are fucking buying up video game companies and no one has shit to say about it. But you know what? And no one. That's this thing. People try to signal like, oh well, yeah, this is bad, so I'm against it, or da-da-da. It's all virtue signaling. Nobody's really about that. Nobody's really about that. You know why? Because if you're about that yourself, and you feel strongly about things, you're not just jumping on the latest thing to be against. You would be actively in on this. You would know about other instances of this and would be doing like people jumping up and down like, oh, the way Activision treated women in their company is wrong. Okay, you're really against that? You're really against that? How do you feel about Quantic Dreams? What do you mean Quantic Dreams? What do they have to do with this? Well, what about their treatment thing? Oh, if they did it is wrong. Oh, but if you're really against that, you would know what I'm talking about. Because this would be something you feel strongly about. You wouldn't just be on the latest thing to be against. All of this shit on this social media, Twitter, all that shit is disgusting. It's annoying. It's literally just people virtue signaling. What does virtue signaling means? It means, oh, this thing is bad. People heard about it. I'm going to show my disapproval for it and make myself, because I'm a good person, so I'm against it. If you're really against something, then you make a stand against it. You're not just making a post about the latest thing and just leaving it at that. You would know about other instances. You would have done things. You would have spoken about it. All these people full of shit. It's all about clout and all things like that. You know how many content creators do that? Their content is shit. And they just jump on things to, oh, this is wrong, so I'm gonna get, that's just to get content. You don't give a fuck about that. You don't even know shit about anything. I mean, tons of content creators do that. Trickster Shadow. Trickster Shadow. So, I mean, and mostly it's just because their content is shit and they have nothing to base their base off of. So they try to, I'm against this. Yeah, that'll get me some views and some people on it. Motherfuckers don't care. Motherfuckers don't know. One thing I'm against is hypocrites. And virtuous hypocrites. Alright, back to Dead by Daylight now. I had my rant. Actually, was that 2 rants today? I think I had like 2 rants today. How many rants did I have? Can we get a rant counter in chat? For every time I have a rant? We got to make a command for that. Like, ! Rant, and we'll keep a count of every time I rant on something. I don't throw shade. I just speak facts on things. If I feel about something, shade implies other things like, oh, or this one don't like this, or it's one. I just don't like someone's bop. And I mentioned that. When do y'all hear me really talk trash on people? Even when I do, I don't really name drop on a lot of people. I might reference certain things, and y'all might determine or think or come up with people might fit into that. Like when I was talking about people who block the fucking survivors and dodge lobbies off of that. Some people assumed some people fit in that category, but I'm not dropping anybody's names saying anyone did it. I'm just saying people do it, you know? I'm showstopper. I don't talk shit on people. I don't give a fuck. Why do I still think Freddy's okay? Everyone else talks shit on Freddy. Why do I think he's okay? Maybe it's time for me to get off this Freddy bandwagon. I don't know what it is. I think it's because I typically like things that's off meta. I love off meta and being different. When everybody was on that, oh, Freddy, play Freddy, I was like, yo, fuck Freddy. He's too easy. Now that he got nerfed and everyone's like, yo, it's impossible to play Freddy. Now I'm like, yo, I want to play some Freddy. Funny how that shit works, ain't it? They're like, yo, let's do some Freddy in this bitch. What? I bought all this shit in this. Ah, shit. What add-ons does he? He doesn't have add-ons. That's his problem. Yo, his add-ons are so shit. Yo, his add-ons are so bad. Holy crap. Oh shit, my sound went out. Give me a second. Hold on. 1 second. All right, there we go. When my mic went out, they changed my audio output. Yeah, I like a challenge. I don't know. So here's the thing. I prefer a challenge. If I lose, okay, I don't care. I prefer the challenge more. I get a lot of survivors can't comprehend that. I made a post on Twitter the other day. I should read it word for word, but long story short is this. Survivor mains, typically they're people who suck at video games. And they play Dead by Daylight, and it's the only game they play because it's the only game they can play. Because they suck at everything else, but Dead by Daylight is so easy playing Survivor that even a fucking ape could do it. It's so fucking easy. And then they still run the most broken, ridiculous shit and stack odds in their favor. And that's why they play Survivor. Whereas killer mains are actual gamers. We play killer, we play other games, we do things like that. I'm not like they need that win to justify their existence. That's why they get so mad when they lose. Because then it's the realization that they just suck at video games. It's the truth. They just suck at video games. Survivor mains only play Dead by Daylight. They do not play anything else. They don't. They can't play any other game. But Dead by Daylight makes them feel good because they can win because it's in their favor. And they need that. You realize how mad they get when they lose games? But you did because it kills their whole fucking existence. I don't mind a challenge. People are like, show you only got 2 perks on and it's only like fucking some mean perk and then some semi-decent perk. Yeah, I don't mind a challenge. Like, it makes it more interesting when it's a challenge. Like I said, there was an episode of y'all remember that show Twilight Zone? I give this example all the time. There's an episode of Twilight Zone, right? Where a guy got 3 wishes. One of his wishes was that he wins at everything he does. It seemed cool at first, and then his life was miserable. Because life without a challenge is fucking boring. So someone else is over here, right? So I should get somebody going for that pickup, maybe? For another injury? Oh, this bitch got that perk. She got power struggle, watch. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. Because I didn't understand why she turned right back around and ran into me next to the pallet. You get what I'm saying? She ran through the pallet, unless she just didn't see me. She ran it. So I was thinking maybe she got power. How many fucking boon totems y'all bitches got? Alright, maybe I should stop talking and actually pay attention to the fucking game. Did she disappear? Where the fuck did she go? Oh, I was thinking it was the other thing. Dead Heart. Get mind game, bitch. No, that was a pallet. No, that was a pallet stun. I thought she had power struggle. Why would you circle around the hook? Where the fuck is that totem at? Where the fuck is it? Holy shit! How many boon totems? Where the fuck is it? I can't. She had Dead Hard before, right? Will she use it? Yep, so I don't think she has D-Strike. If she has D-Strike, she waits that out. Where the fuck is that totem at? Does she have D-Strike? Nope. She used Dead Hard, so that leads me to believe she doesn't have it. She used Dead Hard. Because usually when they have it, they just save the Dead Hard. I think she has borrowed time, though. And she didn't jump in that locker also. What the? Yeah, she has a toolbox. She was at that other hook, I think. Yeah, that was hard. Smart for see, she had the toolbox. She was breaking the other hook, so I couldn't even go to that hook. I mean, I have to try to kill you, right? I don't know where she went. Why can't I hear her? Dead Art. Come on, Kate. Alright, so if I was a Jin, where would I be? If I was Tap, where would I be? Where the fuck? Wow, yo, my vision. I'm not acclimated back to playing this. Like, it takes me too long to understand what the fuck they're at, where they're at, and shit. Hi. If I gave you the vault, I knew what I was doing. She never dropped this pallet, right? Yo, I'm telling you, these guys got what the fuck? They're not dropping pallets. And then the way she did, I think they got power struggles going on here. Lock that up with this. Kick this pallet. So I don't think I hooked the other ones at all, right? No. The thing is, that doesn't mean anything because they all have fucking whatchamacallit. They have boon totems and shit. I don't know if he's gonna have any of that other shit. My eyes, bro. Oh my god, I'm rusty. Because I'm like losing them so much in chase. It's not what it used to be. I just can't make out what the fuck is going on. I mean, I'm still out playing them because they're survivors and they're shit at video games. This bitch got boiled over. Holy shit! Holy shit! So he was healing. I gotta force this struggle, right? Oh my god, I can't fucking see. Yo, I can't fucking see for shit. I completely lost. My eyes just aren't what they used to be on this shit. She gets the vault, right? I fucking hate Boon Totem so much. Oh my god. I don't even know where the hook is. If I was a survivor, I don't know where Nancy is. Oh, there goes the boon. There she is. Dropping pallets because she's terrified. Okay, I think you die, right? Ah! Ah! Bitch, you DC. Ah! You got DC for your other friend to get hatched because I'm about to 4K y'all asses. Ah! This bitch DC. Wow, I couldn't even. What? How do you get mind game doing this? How do you get mind game doing this? This bitch knows all the hatch spawn places. And you still got fucking 4K. This bitch DC for a friend to get hatch. You DC for your friend to get hatch and you still fucking got 4K. Does she have fucking... She has boil over. So I don't know where a hook is right now. She might have unbreakable. She might have unbreakable. She got boil over. She might have unbreakable. I don't know where a hook is. And she got boil over. This boil over shit is so stupid. No, so... Yeah, no. Ben, I know I get it. It's just I haven't played in a long time, so I'm off perception-wise. That's anything. Like, some people look like, oh my god, you lost the game. Yo, I have not played this game in forever. In Chase, my eyes just aren't adjusted. I'm just my tile running is it's just I gotta play the game. I haven't played the game much, so I'm a little rusty. I'll get back to it, but it takes some games. You know, it just happens. So, but thank you for the, vote of conscience, Legion. I'm positive, it's just that you just gotta get back in the groove, You don't just take fucking 3-4 months off of a game, pick it back up and think, yeah, I'm gonna play the same way I was playing back then. No, you gotta get back in the groove, Couple days and you're good. Yeah, I haven't played in like in Chase. You know how many times I'm like, hold up, where did he go? It's like this is a weird game. It looks like shit. It moves like shit. You just got to get back in its groove. Well, I got to get back in its groove. Even my strategy and decision making is not the same right now. But you gotta, you just gotta get back in the groove. I've taken breaks from the game before and bitch, we're gonna find a hatch, right? I don't know if I can make the basement with boil over, can I? She might have flip-flop to go with it or something. I don't know what she has. Like, if you run boil over, you run shit to go with it, right? She could have flip-flop or some shit and be back up to... And now she's gonna crawl to the top so I can't drop down with her. This bitch knows what she's doing. Cause now it boil over. If I drop from the top, these motherfuckers is crafty. I'm not picking you up, Kate. I'm bleeding you out. If you haven't realized, I'm not gonna pick you up. I'm wondering if she's going to this thing because she got fucking. Yo, does she have fucking unbreakable? And she's gonna unbreakable up and vault through this window? Is that what's going on? Let me ask you guys a question. Is that what's happening? Is she making some fucking level 300 forehead play? Like, I got unbreakable. I'm gonna crawl this window, unbreakable, and vault over, run and get the hatch. Is that what the fuck you doing, Mac? Kate? Is that what you're doing, Kate? She's going to the window. No, she's going to the corner. Bitch, I'm not picking you up. Stop thinking about how to use your boil over. I'm not picking you up. You're getting bled out. Do you not understand that? She's like, I'm gonna crawl to the furthest corner so when he picks me up, I can wiggle out with boil over. Bitch, you dead. I'm not picking you up, dumbass. Holy shit. No, it's if you fall holding them. So if I'm holding them and I drop down, they gain like 25% struggle progress. If that makes any fucking sense. If that makes any fucking sense at all. Yeah, she had the boil over. It was just boil over there. But the boom, she had the boom. So here's my point I was making before. I'm gonna make it again. So the point I was making on, I'm sorry, I just want to see if anyone's, I want to hear Saul. Give me 1 second. I love making them mad and having this Saul. How the fuck you a streamer you ain't streaming? What the fuck is that? Why the fuck ain't you streaming? Bitch, you a streamer. Fuck. So listen what I'm saying. Like I said, I'm a gamer. I like challenge. I just played Freddy, who's a weaker killer, with like no build. What's my perks? What's my perks? Dead Man Switch came in handy. Save Best for Last did nothing because the Obsession was the first person I killed. And the person who I was hitting. So Save Best for Last did nothing. But what I'm saying is this. I'm playing Freddy and I'm running this. Okay, I created a challenge. And I can enjoy that. On the flip side of this, if I run some crazy, ridiculously strong shit, and survivors are just shit at video games, and I win, what's the challenge in that? Like, you gotta understand, survivor mains for the most part are shit. Now, I'm not saying everybody. There's some people who, like, let's say, let me pick someone who, let's say, like, Nimrod. I don't mean that insult, like, towards, like, someone like Nimrod. You know, she doesn't play every game. She likes Dead by Daylight, and that's her niche or whatever like that. But I'm talking about people who, quote-unquote, play video games. Most survivor mains, let's just be honest, they can't play video games. That's why they love Dead by Daylight. They can play this and they can win. If they played any other cooperative game, competitive game online, they're going to get their asses handed to them. So they only play. Look at killer mains. We play this. Motherfuckers be playing Apex Legends. Halo came out. People play Halo. We play other games because we're gamers. What satisfaction do I get by running some crazy strong build and then beating on people who suck at video games? That's what survivors got to do. They got to run crazy, ridiculous shit, because if they lose, oh my God, their whole existence just doesn't mean anything. If I drop a game, okay, I dropped the game, whatever. I'm playing for a challenge. I don't care. I know I'm good at video games. I'm good at Killer. I'm good at Dead by Daylight. I'm good at any game I pick my hand up on. Any game. I didn't say I'm the best person, but I'm good at any game I pick my hands on. You know? It's like, imagine you get in a fight with a kindergartner. Why are you bringing a baseball bat? It's a fucking kindergartner. Tie your hand behind your back. Help the guy out. That's why I do this. People are like, why do you run it? They fucking survivors. These dudes is terrible. Look at the shit they run. That's why they put up map offerings with this and that. Because they're terrible. None of these motherfuckers are any good. I'm just being honest. Look, don't ask questions if you don't want to hear on. I'm going to be brutally honest with y'all guys on things, okay? People, show, why you only running 2 perks? But show, why did I don't mind the challenge. If I lose a game, okay, I lost the game. If survivors lose a game, holy shit. I gotta make a Reddit post about this. Can you believe this motherfucker just face cam? I'm making he tunneled in. Yo, this is bullshit. What is he at? Look at his build. Oh my God, look at what he's running. Survivors are like, look at what he's running. Can you believe this shit? Meanwhile, they got D-Strike, Unbreakable. They got fucking boom totems and shit popping up. These motherfuckers was pulling boom totems out of their ass cracks. Kate loaded into the game. Tap loaded into the game. Meg and whoever the fuck else, I don't remember what the fourth survivor was. One of them got injured. Tap was like, yo, Kate, bend over real quick. She said, okay, hey, honey, pull it. And he yanked a boom totem out of her fucking ass. Go back. It was a boom totem lit like every 10 seconds that game. These motherfuckers was literally pulling totems out of their fucking ass and healing. Zip, zip, zip. They need that shit. Without it, they just get fucking destroyed. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't mind a challenge. Like, now imagine I have, what's that build y'all was saying before? What, no ed, no way out. What was that other shit? Corrupting, what's that build y'all was talking about the other day? Like, yo, show, run this shit. Why the fuck would I run that? Y'all like, run that? The first person you hook, face camp them, and do what? Why? So that I'm guaranteed to, okay, what's the point? I'm not gonna lose. Okay. Like I said, it was that Twilight Zone episode. That dude was like, yo, you got 3 wishes. Like, one of his wishes was like, I never lose at anything. Dude was like, all right, cool. And in Twilight Zone fashion, it was a twist. The guy committed suicide because life was terrible for him because he just won you go into the game, know you're gonna win. You're going into a fucking game for Survivor Swift on comms. Y'all got fucking boom totems coming out of your ass cracks. You got fucking shivs hidden in here for D-strikes. You got Unbreakable. Motherfuckers got boil over. You put the map offering. What the fuck is the fuck? You know what the fun is? I'm going to tell you what the fun is. I didn't understand it at first. I used to say, like, I don't understand how they have fun. Here's how they have fun. They need that. There's no way any of them can have any success in any video game, including Dead by Daylight, without it. So they need to do that stuff because if they don't and they lose, their life has no purpose. They suck at video games and the reality comes to them. But when they stack all this up, they can say, yeah, yo, I'm good at this game. Yeah, I'm good at the game. Yeah, oh, this is my main game, Dead by Daylight. Because they just suck at everything. That's the explanation. I don't say. You know? Now, there might be some people here who's like, this dude is so negative. What the fuck is he talking about? Did he say that you got to understand something, okay? I fucking hate survivors. I hate survivors. Yeah. It's not my fault, though. Some of y'all are new and might not understand it. I started playing this game in a different environment and a different age than a lot of people. You just started playing Dead by Daylight. You don't understand. I'll give you an example. Let's say, this isn't the best example, but I'm just putting something in perspective. Just something in perspective for you. I had a great-great-grandparent who, I'm just explaining, is a great person. I'm not talking bad about them. I'm just giving you an example. They could not stand white people. I know that sounds terrible to say. And it is terrible to say. And it's terrible to have that perspective. And I look at that and other people like, I don't understand it. Like, now the thing you have to stop and realize is, do you understand what the person I'm talking about, great grandparent, lived through? The stories I heard from him, the things that he lived through and experienced, he was conditioned in a way like it's ridiculous. This is a long time ago. This was a long time ago. The world's not the same way it was. That person was through a lot. Okay. Now, put in that perspective, you have to understand, I'm in terms of Dead by Daylight age, I'm a great grandparent to somebody. And when I started playing this game from the day one when it came out on console, shit was different. The communication around everybody wasn't like this. You didn't have the whole, this build with this. You were left to your own devices. So here I am, a lowly killer main. The shit that Survivors was trying to pull. And then, y'all remember the PSN messages? I know y'all have PSN messages now, but it was nothing like back in the day. Because back in the day, it was a way smaller community, and everybody knew everybody. You knew. When I loaded into match and I saw those 4 survivors, I knew them. They knew me. We all knew each other. And it was like, it was a different time back there. And these little evil fucks, it was like a war, a battle. And I'm left to my devices by myself like, I got to kill these motherfuckers. How do I kill it? What do I do? And I went through hell. The shit I went through with them conditioned me. Yo, I hate survivors. I have an inbuilt hate in my heart for survivors. So yes, you're going to hear me say some very, very nasty, disgusting, and maybe not whatever things about survivors. You just got to understand what I've lived through in DBD. You have not seen the shit. Some of y'all have not lived through the shit I've lived through. Now, I have good friends who are survivors, and I like them as a person. But when it comes to Dead by Daylight and they load in, I fucking hate them. They're a survivor loading into my game. I might love them. Rip Thief is one of my favorite people probably on the planet. I love Rip Thief. Out of everyone play DBD, she's a survivor main though. If she loads in my lobby, you know, Dragnell, all of them, Seth, Merciless, all of them. I love these people. They're awesome. I consider them good friends. But when I see them load in as a survivor, they're the fucking enemy. And my job is to rip their fucking heads off. And not just rip their head off, but rip their head off on top of the hill so that the other 3 survivors can see it and get terrified and let them know that I'm coming to rip your fucking head off next. And then to go rip the other one's head off in front of them. And then to beat them on hook while the other one is bleeding on the ground next to the hook. Bleed, motherfucker, bleed. Like, that's the mindset. So yeah, you're going to hear me say some shit about survivors that might sound a little whatever. But the thing is this, survivors, you fucking created me. I'm just like, you created me. I am the way I am because of you. Just put it out there. So yeah, you're going to hear me make a lot of comments about survivors. By the way, that was the most fun I've ever had playing this game. Those days were the most fun I've ever had playing Dead by Daylight. Like I said, you knew everybody you was playing. It was awesome. The shit talk, the messages people sent. Oh my God. Y'all see Dragnell coming here. I love Dragnell. He's awesome. Me and him play same team in tournaments and stuff like that. Back in the day, his survivor ass, he used to run with a crew. All 4 of these. People wonder where my initial hate of Claudette came from. L. Dragnell. Him and his whole crew ran 4 fucking Claudettes. And try crazy shit and would be whatever. I would send him pictures of me mooring his Claudette and shit. Yeah, I fucking hate Claudette. Dragnell's a part of what started that. But the dude I like, yeah. But no. Yeah, thank you. Yo, Red, you see what Red said? Yeah, we weren't playing for some silly blood points on that, but we were playing for fucking survival. That shit was war. There's no hyperbole. Everybody knew everybody. And it was an ongoing thing like, yo, this person's Mori'd on site. Y'all remember I used to have that Mori list? I used to have a fucking Mori list. On site. These motherfuckers on this list is getting Mori'd. On site. It's a hit out on them. People sending messages, yo, if you see this person, yo, Mori them for me. Yo, Mori their asses for the rest of the week. All right, yo, I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? This shit was war. It was fucking war. Not this dumb shit going on right now. And when I was streaming, I had the Mori list right next to me when I was streaming. I'd show it to y'all. I'd be like, yo, this motherfucker's going on the list. And right then, we had that list. It was on site. People like, oh, you gotta understand, Mori's worked different back then. Back then, if you was on a Mori list, that was a problem. Moris were actually something back then. Now, who the fuck cares? I'm on a Mori list. Well, you was dead anyway. Yo, we legit had a Mori list. Like, shit was serious back then. So yeah, I have a deep-rooted hate for survivors in me. And that was when I only played killer. I only played like Trapper for a long time. Who's not the strongest killer. It was like an ongoing, like, are you kidding me? That shit was the shit. But it was so much fun. It was so much fun. New Huntress skin, yeah. But I'm biased. I'm gonna like everything Huntress. Yeah, it was like, yo. I was like, oh yeah, word bitch. All right, you in teabag me? All right, check this out. And that face camping, yo, I used to put a motherfucker on a hook, face in chest, look up. Guess what? You can't get, back then we used to face camp, you can't get unhooked. They added that directional hooking thing, unhooking thing. Bullshit, bro. Bullshit. Face camping should still be a weapon. That shit was a weapon. If a killer face camper, you couldn't get unhooked. And then they changed it so you could unhook them from different directions. I was so mad when they did that. Because Drag was getting face camped on site. Don't get it wrong. He was going to run me for like 3-4 gens. But when I caught his ass, he was dead. That was the thing. Nowadays, you can't even do that. You face camp motherfucker. Next thing you know, borrow time, this, that. Oh, they start blinking purple after you hit them once. Oh! Why was that so slow to come up? Yo, it didn't come right up. That shit did not come right up. Where am I going? There was someone back there. Fuck. I fucked that up. Why did I do that? That was not going to hit. Is she going to vault? Yep. Yo, I am so rusty. I am so rusty. It's annoying. I am so rusty. The fuck did she go? What the fuck? Is this how other killers feel when they play the game? Okay. You got a hook. I don't think I make it over there in time, right? And these motherfuckers is quiet as shit, too. They don't make noise. Oh my god. Oh my god, I am. Oh. What? You can duck that? Like that? If she has D-Strike, is it still up? I can't even see them. Fuck. I fucked that up so bad. I had the game right there. I just fucked up. Why is it so dark? The Claudette's dead, which is always good. I had the game too. I had the game 1 right there. Yo, this shit is so dark. This shit is like pitch black dark. So they're upstairs healing. They need 2 gens, right? They got a minute to get it. They're upstairs. Let's just get this low, because every second's going to count, I think. I can force a trade, maybe, here? So that's Meg. She's on the gen. What does she have, like 20-something seconds left? Dumbass. I don't know you're going to do that. What were you gonna do? You were trying to what? You have borrowed time? So like I'm saying, okay, so time out. Like, I don't want to keep stressing my point more, but I got fucking Huntress, right? I have Huntress with barbecue. I haven't played this game in forever. I'm rusty as fuck. I don't know if you guys see me play Huntress. This is rusty as fuck. I'm pretty good at Huntress. Rusty as fuck. Making mistakes, losing them in chase, can't see anything like that. 4K with 2 gens going. Why the fuck am I running ridiculous shit? Why would I run ridiculous shit? If you get in a fight with a kindergartner, why would you bring a baseball bat? Why would you bring a baseball bat? It's a fucking kindergartner. You might as well just have a fucking hand tied behind your back so it's somewhat competitive. It's fucking survivors. And the crazy part was, I had this shit won earlier and made mistakes. This shit should have been over earlier. Huntress with fucking barbecue. Yo, I can't see for shit. I don't know what it... I can't see for shit right now. It's like dark as hell. I don't know if I gotta adjust my television or what. Let me put on my headphones so I can maybe hear her. And I'm playing on an OLED. I'm playing on a fucking OLED and I'm having trouble seeing. This game looks like shit. It's a fucking OLED. Everything looks great on an OLED. I know a lot of people play on LCDs. If you look at games on OLED, that shit pops. It looks amazing. The color's vibrant. Every game I play looks amazing. This game looks like shit. I'm playing on fucking OLED. The best gaming television of 2021. It's literally the best gaming television in 2021. This game looks like shit on it. It's just hard to decipher what's going on. Props to this person. See, no perk. Okay. See, we're all brave here. This person's like, yo, I ain't had no perks on. Bitch, I ain't got shit on either. Shut the fuck up. And your boys is stacked. That don't mean shit. This bitch got this rainbow map with this shit. Y'all got all this shit. Probably a Swift too. Oh, are they Xbox players? That's why. No, they're PC because she got that symbol on her name. Yana has that symbol. Okay, I was gonna say they're Xbox. That explains it. They're not Xbox. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. This it looks terrible for me. That's a part of the reason why, like, when I'm looking around, I'm like, hold up, where the fuck are they at? I don't think it was an issue before because, like I said, I have 11,000 hours in the game. I would play the game like 2 days straight and shit. So your eyes like adjust to it and you get used to certain things. I'm not used to it right now. Y'all gotta give me a little bit. I'll get back to it, but I just don't get it. It's on purpose. Why you gotta make shit difficult on the kill? Like, and this is what I was gonna say earlier. Okay, check this out. If we're gonna talk balance, and I want y'all to hear me out, because if someone disagrees with me, let me know. If you disagree, I don't mind when people disagree. I actually wish more people would disagree with me on some things, but since what I say makes perfect sense, no wonder nobody disagrees with me all the time. Because shit I say is smart. It makes sense. Anyway, if you disagree with me, let me know. But here's a problem I have with this game. A big problem, balance-wise. And this is going to be something a lot of people don't talk about. Like, people bitch about, this perk is wrong, or that's not good, or this is too strong. I'm going to explain something a little bit more in depth. A little bit more. I'm going to give you 2 perks I have a really big problem with. Really big problem with. Power struggle, huge problem. What's that other shit? Boil over, huge problem. And the current state of flashlights, especially when used with iron will, I have a problem with. So let me explain the problem I have with it and why it's a balancing nightmare. Okay, listen to me. Killers. What do you have to do? You have to chase survivors, you have to down them and hook them, right? How much effort do you have to put in chases? How much time does it take? A lot of effort, and it takes a good amount of time, relatively speaking. Like, even if it's a fucking 30 or 40-second chase, in relative to they're working on gins, 80 seconds to get a gin done, that's a lot of time, which chases should take more than 30 seconds, but that's a lot of time. If the survivors have the ability to erase a chase, like to break free from you, or to, like the flashlight blind or whatever like that, it has to be equally difficult or an equal investment. The fact that you can just equip boil over and create a situation where you went down upstairs, or, oh, it's no hook over here, and then, oh, boil over, now you break free. When they break free from you, that erases your chase. It's not cool for things like this to be that easy to erase a chase. I'll tell you something else. A toolbox. If you pick somebody up and you're carrying them over to a hook, maybe they got power struggle or whatever like that, maybe they don't, and someone could just run up, bing, break the hook and run off, that erased the chase. You understand that? You have to invest so much time and effort and sacrifice into a chase. It's not right for them to have these little things that's easy to erase a chase. Flashlights, I used to have no problem with them because it used to be a skill aspect to it. Like, the killer could time the look away. If a survivor does the flashlight blind correct right now, that's it. They get the save. There is no counterplay to the killer if they do the flash right. But but what do you do? So you never pick up a survivor? It's different now. The way pallets work, they got fucking these perks to pick themselves up. They got perks to crawl to a pallet and then stun you afterwards. Like, you can't risk just not picking them up ever. They have unbreakable. That erases the chase also. The way flashlights work now, if you do it, you get it. It was not always like that. It was if you do this and the killer time to look up or to look down, they could counter it in the flashlight blind and register. Also, since iron will erases any fucking noise they make, including breathing, for some fucking reason it gets rid of breathing also. You don't even know when a motherfucker with a flashlight is hiding behind some rock somewhere. You think a pickup is safe, and then they sprint out and just bing, flashlight. That's not skill. I know it looks good in montages or it gives people good laugh, but that's not skill. It's not fair and it's not balanced. That's huge. Like, you can just erase chases in tons of ways. You got power struggle. You got toolboxes. You got flashlights that can't be countered. You got unbreakable for the situations when they can't pick them up. You got boil over now, which is absolutely fucking ridiculous. You got so much shit that can erase a chase, and it's not even close to the amount of skill, time, effort, and sacrifice that the killer puts into their chases. Y'all get what I'm saying? So the thing you're saying about nurse, like, oh, but unless you're nurse, everything I ever say does not include nurse. Nurse is an exception to the rule. Nurse is nurse. Nurse will just murder you. I'm talking about other killers. I'm not talking. Yo, Wave A, what up? What the fuck? Why they running at you like that? What? Wave, you got people running up on you like that, bro? So anything that I say does not. I'm never including Nurse. That's like a standard thing. Like when I say, yo, this game is survivor sided. That blink is. I'm not talking about Nurse. Or like, yo, this map is bullshit. It should be there. No killer. I'm not talking about Nurse. I am. Just understand whenever I'm talking about something, I'm leaving Nurse out. Nurse does not play Dead by Daylight. She plays her own game. She doesn't give a fuck about pallets. She doesn't give a fuck about windows. She doesn't give a fuck about half their fucking perks. She doesn't give a fuck about fuck. Nurse, your success with Nurse is completely on how good you play Nurse. That's it. It's not like that for other killers. So I'm not talking about Nurse. Now, back to the rest of the fucking roster, the other 25 fucking motherfuckers who have to go through hell. Like, one flashlight blind that just erases a chase can just cost the game. One broken hook, like, I was playing a team the other day on fucking Midwich. Not Midwich, on Badham. Where they had hook breaks. They all had either toolboxes or Sabo with boil over on Midwich. I mean, on Badham, excuse me, not Midwich. On Badham. Or whatever. It's like, what? And then they take the hits. Also, let's understand how hits work. They could just take hit, the person breaks free. Two people, okay, and you just erase the chase. That's a serious, serious balancing issue. Now, I'm not saying don't argue with me just to argue with me. If you have a valid point, I'm down for valid points, but don't argue just to argue. But, like, and I don't hear anyone making that talk. I hear people say, yo, boil over is bullshit. I hate it. It's bad. Or like, oh, this is too strong. Or, no. I don't just explain. That's something about me. I don't just make a point. I explain behind the premise behind it and why it is. The investment, the time, and the skill that they can use to just erase it, it's absolutely absurd. It's absolutely absurd. Yo, if we're talking about being good at the game and using skill, how much skill does it take to break a hook? Let me ask you a question. If you have Survivor, how much skill does it take to break a hook? How much skill does it take to stand in front of a hook and take a hit? None. Like, it's not even like, oh, not much. No, it takes zero skill. There's no skill involved in that. There's no next level anything. But the crazy thing is the shit that they do. Yo, they make, once everyone big, yo, my flashlight montage, okay, so you learn a spot at the screen that you got to stand to and then hold R2. Like, what? Oh, but I got a flashlight blind. You got a flashlight blind. You think flashlight blinding is anywhere near the level of getting your hatchets down or getting your blinks down or chainsawing a motherfucker or fucking the real clown players knowing how to use their bottles? You see me when I'm playing clown, when I'm chasing people. Some people don't see certain things, but like when we're about to go to a loop, I don't know if y'all see when I'm playing clown. When we're about to go to a jungle gym, it's not just throw a bottle at them. How I'll know where I'm launching the bottle into the jungle gym. Into it before we get there. And then when the survivor's coming in, it's at that point in the loop to slow them down for me to get, like, this shit or the game management, that's hard. That's difficult shit. There's levels to this. Pyramid heads, predictions on how to hit them around shit or through shit, where they're gonna be. Death Slinger, what? I don't know why they. Oh my God, it's so bad what they did. Why did they do this to? Why did they do that to you, Death? You were so unique and cool and respectable. Why did they do that to you? Or even like, well, Spirit. Well, let's not talk about too much about Spirit. Well, we can talk about current Spirit. Current Spirit is fucking nerfed all to hell. Like, even Spirit. the level of whatever you have to use with these killers. Like, come on. It's ridiculous. Who do I want to play? You see, the thing is, I don't want to lose with Plague, and I'm not playing good right now. I'm like very off right now. Very off. So I don't want to like pick Plague and lose. Deathslinger has no counterplay. And none of those motherfuckers could use Deathslinger. Any Survivor main who's going to see and say Deathslinger has no counterplay, he's too. I want you to play Deathslinger right now against a Swift. Any Survivor main who thinks that. Go show me he has no counterplay and go destroy somebody. Like, look at these motherfuckers. Here we go with the flashlights. Do people realize flashlights in themselves, they're a lot stronger now than they used to be. But do you realize what flashlights with Iron Will is? Flashlights with Iron Will is ridiculous. By the way, I didn't mention boon totems. I didn't even get into boon totems. But think of how Iron Will works with flashlights. One, the killer has no idea where the fuck you are when you're going to pop out from behind a rock and flashlight save your friend. The next thing is, in the middle of a chase, you drop out, you blind the killer, and you got Iron Will, and now you're just Houdini because the killer's blind for 5 seconds. Okay, where the fuck is he at? Now I got to find you again. Flashlights with Iron Will should not be able to be paired together. Guarantee you they got Iron Will with these flashlights. Flashlights with Iron Will should not be a thing. Blight is not stronger than Plague. I'm sorry. Let me make a comment. I'm not talking shit on anybody. I'm giving an example or something. Lilith, Omen, is like considered like the best Blight or something ridiculous Blight. Okay. Lilith Omen, there was a video I saw played against Morph. I like Morph. I have no problems with Morph. I'm just explaining this. Played against Morph. Solo queue with people. And they got a 4-man out. Morph and those solo queue players. Nobody, you're not getting a 4-man out against Play. Like that. Not my play. Get it? You're not. You are not. Solo queue. Swift is different from solo queue. It's completely different. I mean, I'm not just dropping 4 escapes to Swifts, but what I'm saying is, you're not coming in here fucking solo queue. See that? Stayed away from the pallet. Doesn't matter, there's another one in here. Oh, I misplayed that. Yo, my fucking visuals is shit right now. See, that's one of the powers in her crouch. People are like, oh, she doesn't have any power. The crouch does nothing. You can make survivors leave shit. You can do things. Ah, dead art. Nope. Let's get this before Gen Pops, please. There was 3 flashlighters, right? Yeah, I'm coming. Don't worry, I'm coming. Iron Will. I told you he was gonna have Iron Will with the flashlight, right? Dead hard, please. I fucking hate Iron Will so much. There was one that was just here. I don't know where she is, though. I think she's over there. Fang has that other shit going. I just heard someone. Yo, this shit is dark as fuck. I just heard someone crying. I don't know where they are, though. Get outplayed. Get outplayed. Get outplayed. Get outplayed. So I think Kate needs this box down here, because she still doesn't have the trap off. Okay, so that's Fang's totem. Which one's which? I don't know which one's which. I need the one who has Iron Will, right? And Kate's dead. I didn't know which one's which, because they look alike, because that's what these guys do. They run the same shit, so you don't know who the fuck you're chasing. Which is bullshit. That's why in Showdown I always said you have to pick different survivors. Oh, my sensitivity's still on Huntress. I'm wondering why I'm missing those. My sensitivity, I'm still on 35. Ah, I forgot to change. Why doesn't anybody remind me to change my... Why didn't anybody remind me to fucking... I'm wondering, like, why am I missing these attacks? It's because my fucking... I played Huntress and I never changed my sensitivity back. What I was saying was not talking bad on Lilith or Morph. I actually like Morph. Not many people I think is like... I could watch Morph stream and actually enjoy it. That's not the same for many DVD streamers. And Lilith, I don't watch much. Lilith Omen, I'm just using because I know that person is a really good Blight. So I'm using an example. It wasn't shit talk. I'm just giving an example about something. I just think Plague is that strong. Yo, I am having so much trouble tracking these motherfuckers. And of course they got Iron Will. Yo, tracking is fucking crazy. Iron Will with flashlight. What did I say? You drop the pallet, you flashlight blind you out. Remember I called that. I said that before the game. I'm gonna say they're definitely gonna have the Iron Will with the flashlights. Yeah, look at this. You don't know where they are with this shit. Yo, Nia! Oh no, that's the other thing. Fang! Fangy, Fangy Poo, where are you? P's gonna fucking kill you now. Fangy, Fangy Poo. Oh, look at that! Is so sad! Look at this poor Fang. That shit is so sad. Fang didn't make Yo, her skull got cracked! Poor Fang. Fangy, Fangy Poo, where are you? Pig's coming to fucking kill you now. Fangy, Fangy Poo, where are you? Fang, where the fuck are you? Oh, she got Iron Will too, so I'm not gonna find her. I'm not gonna hear her, I should say. I thought I saw it. Something. Oh, look! I think. Can you not die before I go get this envelope? Can I go get that envelope in time? Don't die yet. Don't die. Don't die quick. Don't die quick. Don't die quick. By the way, 3 gens remaining, right? Okay. And I'm gonna come in here running the craziest shit ever, right? Fuck out of here. So like, I'm going to be real when I evaluate things. I'm not playing what I would consider good right now. I'm not gonna say I'm playing like absolute shit, because I'm actually pulling off some mind games. I'm actually impressing myself. I'm doing some whatever, but my tracking is off a little. I'm hard to see. I gotta get back acclimated. I'm making a lot of mistakes I shouldn't make, but that, I mean, that's to be expected. The point I'm making is this. I'm making a lot of mistakes. Not playing the best. Not playing the strongest killers. Running gimp builds. And 4K'ing them. Why the fuck would I come in here with some crazy, ridiculous shit? So I could definitely win every game? No, I'd rather run this, and there's a chance I might lose. It adds something to it. I'm not saying this to break my hand, patting myself on the back. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get a point across. Maybe some Survivor mains in here could hear me, and it might resonate with them. You don't have to stack the deck so much in your favor. I'm not saying go throw the game, but maybe go for a little bit of a challenge, you know? Let's not do the shit that guarantees us a win. Let's try to exert some effort and work for it. And then when we win, it's like, yeah, we won. We had to work for it, because you don't know what's going to happen. When you come in 4-stacked with the most ridiculous builds and a map offering, yeah, you should win. You're fucking Survivor on Dead by Daylight. Yeah, you should win. How about you do a little something, you know, and just spice it up a bit so you can, you know, have fun. I promise, okay, I promise you guys this, Survivors who don't get it. I promise you this. Try it out, and I guarantee you you'll have more fun. Because it's more fun when it's, wow, we have to work. We could have lost, but we pulled that out. When it's determined before you even load into the game, because you ran certain shit, It's not fun. I know. I get it. I hear what you're saying. I understand. You suck at other video games. I get it. I get it. If you lose in this game, you feel bad. I get it. I understand. But how do you think you're going to get good at games? By trying, by learning how to think like a gamer and learning how to adapt like a gamer. If you never take the training wheels off, you'll never be good at riding a bike. You have to take the training wheels off at some point. I know you're going to fall every now and then. You might get a scratch on your knee. Ooh, baby, poor baby, you got a boo-boo here. Let me fix it for you. You'll get a little boo-boo. But if you don't take the training wheels off, you're always going to suck at video games. And what happens when maybe one day you can't play Dead by Daylight? You know? Maybe you should learn to think and act like a gamer. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. The challenge is fun. Yo, Zeph, what you said is a really good point. I didn't take that into account. That's a good rebuttal, what Zeph said. That's a good rebuttal. So what Zeph said was, how can you really dictate killer strength based off one match, though let alone a bad one? Genuine question. That is the perfect response. Because what did I do? I literally picked one match. And determined something off of that. That's what I did. Like I said, you see what I'm saying? I don't mind if people disagree with me, especially if you say something that's good. Zeph, that makes complete perfect sense. The thing is, I have to come up with what might not be a perfect conclusion off of limited data because I don't have anything else to go off of. You get what I'm saying? It's not 1,000% accurate because it's a small sample size. And everyone has bad matches, especially with a killer like, let's say, Nurse, Huntress, Blight, Deathslinger. Certain killers, it's a higher degree of, wow, I just had an off match. My hatches were off. My blinks were off. You were bad. Because those are the quote-unquote more skilled killers. That's why I would never do a streak with them. I love Huntress. I'd rather do a streak with Pig than Huntress. Because you're more inclined to have an off game with Huntress than with Pig. With Blight, you can just have an off game. Your bounces or whatever the fuck it is was off. So whatever. And everyone has bad games. I have bad games. Everyone has bad games. The only people who don't have bad matches are like Khabib and John Jones. Even on John Jones' worst day, he wins. Even on John Jones' worst day, he wins. And Khabib, I say all the time, Khabib and John Jones are the only people who don't lose. Everyone else, you have bad games, you have bad matches, you didn't show up, you weren't there. Now, I love discussions. I give you credit. I'm glad you said that. And I acknowledge you said that. I'm not going to ignore it. I'm not going to say, shut up, you shouldn't agree. What you said is complete. That's the perfect response to what I said. I couldn't have come up with a better response myself. And I'm actually mad that I didn't think about that. Because if I thought about that, I would have put a little asterisk there. Or put a little, like I always give little disclaimer. Like you heard before that. I was like, I'm not saying anything bad about them. I'm not saying they're bad. I would have put in, it's only one game. Everyone. I wasn't thinking like that. So thank you for saying that, Zeph. That's a very good point. And you're right. But the thing is, I just don't have a sample size to work off of. Morph I watch. I actually think Morph is a really good survivor. All things even. I think he's a good survivor. There's certain people I give credit. Like, I think they're good survivors. I think he's good. And I don't watch Lilith, but I'd assume Lilith is good. Like, I don't watch, and let me qualify the morph thing because I don't know what people are saying about whatever. So I don't typically watch a lot of DBD streamers. If I do, it's typically to say, oh, I wonder what the take is on this. Or like, as a content creator, hey, what's going on? What's the general whatever? Maybe I can improve. Like, for example, what's his name? I think it's just an amazing content creator. Otofu. I watch Otofu just to try to improve as a content creator. I could do that. But some people you put on the stream and it's like, okay, it's like pulling teeth. It's like whatever. Morph, when I watch his stream, it's like I don't go in to watch DB streamers. But if I put his stream on, it's a stream that I could just sit there and watch. And I'm chill. I don't know if it's the music or the vibe or the ambiance, but I could just chill and just lose time just watching it. Like, okay. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, it's not my go-to to watch a DB stream. Like, I'd rather watch a Halo or Apex streamer than a DB streamer. But if I watch one, let's say I put that on, I could just sit there. Meanwhile, some motherfuckers, like, I'm watching the clock, like, yo, I can't watch this shit more. Or, like, I can't, whatever. But his shit, I don't know, it's like a soothing feel to it. Like, who was it? Somebody I watched. I went to go watch. It was, like, this is probably like 2 months ago, and I was like at work, and I had people on, and I just couldn't watch. I couldn't even finish watching that match. Yeah, I don't want to say his name. I don't like talking bad about people, and I couldn't even finish watching that match. I was like, ugh. But then some people was like, yo, I could vibe. I could put that down there. I could whatever. That makes me think too much. I don't want to think. I'm sitting there, I'm running through numbers and shit. I'm thinking about theories and stuff. Let me do that on my own stream. I'm watching you. I don't want to think. He makes me think too much. I can't watch odds. There's too much thinking. I'm stupid when I watch him. I just want to sit there and watch and shit. I want to like smoke and be high and shit. I don't want to be thinking and being smart. Because then he'll say something and I'm thinking like, is that right? But if I put this number, but what if, no, I don't want to do that shit. I'll think when I play. Who am I about to play? Motherfuckers always make me want to think. What the fuck I want to think for? That's not an insult. That's actually a compliment. Get a great skill check. I can't do it. Drop 10 pallets while being chased by or kill or break. Yeah, we're gonna break some pallets. I got demo. Yo, Jay Beavenhouse. Yo, what up, man? How you doing? Happy New Year. Happy belated Christmas and all that other good shit. What up, man? Yo, I cannot watch Survivor, man. I cannot. Yo, watch. I don't know how people watch it. The only Survivor stream that I can watch is Swarm. He's the only person I could watch Swarm play Survivor. He's funny. And he's chill and shit. But that's more of a personality thing. Survivor? What? Survivor gameplay? I cannot. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I cannot do it. Like, yo, you doing a gen? Okay, you're running around in a circle? I'm gonna watch you run around this thing and then drop a pallet and run the next one. Run around and drop. What the fuck? That shit is. I don't even know how motherfuckers play Survivor like that. I don't know how. I couldn't be a Survivor main. Number one, it's no difference. You pick a different Survivor, it's just a look, a cosmetic, aesthetic look. Like, oh, they're all the fucking same. They're all the same. They all do the same. And that shit, Kill It is different gameplay with them. Different things we're doing. It's more thinking, more involvement, what's going on. Even in Chase, the killer's approach to Chase is more entertaining and interesting than Survivor. You run around in a circle, you drop a pallet. Killer, you're trying this shit, you're trying to mine it, you're wet. I don't know how the fuck. Oh my god, Swift streams are. Oh my god. Cute with them ass outfits. I think they cute. But at least they get to see their outfits. I realize I'm spending all this money on cosmetics to make the survivors experience better. So they can see my killer and my killer looks appealing to them. I don't even see the motherfucker. When the game starts and I'm in here, it don't matter what outfit I got, I can't see it. I realized, I'm like, hold up, I'm spending all this money to improve the survivor experience. Back in the day when everyone knew me, but we didn't have outfits like that. Yeah. Well, y'all watch the stream. I can't even play Swift. I find playing Swift boring as fuck. I only play Swift with people who I really like. And that's just because it's, I like this person. They're cool. And it's more of enjoying their company and doing something. But the game? Oh my God, I got this map. This bitch got fucking live? You got fucking live? Who the fuck is that? What are they doing? I actually thought she was going to be bad enough to drop that pallet. I didn't remember if anyone has flashlights or not. And I didn't set any portals. But I also don't have corrupt, so I didn't have the time for setup. So that's why I had to get shit going. What? That missed? What the fuck just happened? Where's my sound? Where's my sound? Where's my sound? Oh, there it is. Fucking Iron Will, bro. Fucking Iron Will, bro. That was just me fucking up. Ah, I got you in that. Oh, they're both over here injured. That's important. What the fuck? I can't even see. I think he gets that, right? Yeah, I didn't know if they were over there or not, right there. I don't know if the shred would have cut that. I'm just... Oh my god, I fucking hate Iron Will so much. I don't know why I took the chase with her and she has Iron Will. It's because he's Obsession. It's because he's Obsession. If he wasn't Obsession, I wouldn't have done that. Yeah, I could have picked her up. I think. I don't know if I give up the Jin for... I don't know. Because I think I could generate some pressure from this thing. You got Dead Hard, right? Yo, I fucking hate Iron Will so much, bro. Oh, shit. I have to give up on the downstairs one, right? I mean, I don't know how I come back from this, to be honest. I don't have enough stacks to make a big play somewhere. I might get one here, though. I need the one who is hooked be the one to make this save right now. It was. Am I gonna get destruct? Oh my god, I hate when that happens. I don't think he has D-Strike. He's protecting this too much. That or this guy has Unbreakable. He's protecting it way too much. Yeah, because he was protecting it too much. You saw he was trying to take aggro that hard? That means he doesn't have D-Strike. That or he has Unbreakable when they're doing it like that. Oh my god, Boon Totems, of course. He's still in the basement. I didn't have to do that kick. So I need to find Cheryl, right? But this chase, she has these... I mean, I have to do it, though. And pray for that. That was literally what I needed. Somehow to pull out a quick enough chase to now get into another chase and pull out a win. She's not dead hook? That bitch isn't dead hook? I thought that bitch was dead hook. Demo, run, motherfucker, run! Oh, why did I go for that? Why did I go for that? Yo, why did I go for that? I hate this Iron Will shit. I keep losing track of where she is. I kind of need a kill though. That gen he was working on before, so that's why we put this other portal here, so they don't know it's here. See that? What did I say? That's why we put that portal there. They don't know I'm coming. He wanted that attention, and now we over here. Game management, baby. Game fucking management, baby. And we pull out a win here. Woo! It looks weird. It's hard to just track in everything. Game and my mechanics is off. What I like is that my mind is still there to a degree. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, that's the thing. You're not just... Killer comes down to more than just chasing a survivor. It's thinking. It's strategy. It's what's going on. It's game management. That's what's helping, because my mechanics and my vision is shit. So I need to hit Jake, because I think this bitch got borrowed time. And he has Iron Will, of course. Does she have... How the fuck did she run past me? Yo, this Iron Will shit is so annoying. This Iron Will shit is so fucking annoying. So Five Guys isn't good. Okay? Five Guys is OP. Like, if we're talking about food and stuff like that, you're like, yo, Five Guys is good. Five Guys is not good. Five Guys is O-fucking-P. It really is. It needs to get nerfed. Like, there's certain restaurants or certain places that if, let's say, yo, I'm hungry. If it's in the area, it just wins. Five Guys is one of them. Like, let's say I'm somewhere and I'm hungry. There's tons of places to eat. There's a Five Guys there. The rest doesn't matter. I'm getting Five Guys. Like, because of area, and by area I mean like availability, because some things aren't around in other places, Taco Bell used to be OP. It used to be hard to find a Taco Bell. There wasn't so many Taco Bells. Now it's a lot easier to find. Taco Bell used to be OP in the way that, yo, it's a Taco Bell around. Like, we have to eat Taco Bell. Taco Bell's here. Like, one of my boys, Billy, I used to say, hey, oh man, I love this guy. I was talking the other day, me and him had like an hour-long conversation on the phone. I love this guy. He's awesome. We used to hang out a lot, and an area where we hung out at, there was a Taco Bell around, right? And I'm talking about we hang out for days at a time together, for days at a time. And when you're chilling with somebody, you be like, yo, you hungry? You want to get food? The comment wasn't, yo, you're hungry? Or, yo, you want to get food? It's, you would look at, you're like, yo, Taco Bell? Yeah, let's go. Like, that was, are you hungry? Are you hungry turned into just like, yo, Taco Bell? Yeah, let's go. Yo, Taco Bell? No, I'm not hungry right now. Like, Taco Bell was the equivalent of, are you hungry or do you want to get food? Because there was no question we were getting Taco Bell. But now you could get Taco Bell not too hard. It's not hard to get Taco Bell anymore. Does this motherfucker have on, these motherfuckers don't be running adrenaline like that. Shock. Okay, he can bleed out. Like, you see what I'm saying? Lack of perks make you play in a certain way. Like, I don't have pop on certain things, so I had to handle a certain situation differently with the gen. I had to pay attention. I knew that Jake was on this gen, in this gen before. When he did that vault, that's another thing I got to get used to doing more commentary when I talk again, because now I have to focus a little bit more because I'm rusty. But after the Meg died on the hook, Jake did a vault. When he did that vault to get my attention, that was literally telling me Yui is working on the gen he was on. And that's how I knew I got to teleport over there. And I put 2 teleports over there. One that they were going to get and destroy, and the other one they were not going to know was there. And I was going to use that teleport with the thing to get the, and which I did, to get the jump on Yuri and down Yuri. You see how playing Killer is so much more involved than Survivor? It's so much more into it. Fuck Survivor. Yo, I fucking hate this perk. You put on this passive perk that just extends chase and makes chase harder for the kill. You're just good at it. It just makes you light years better than you are at chase. Just by equipping it. You don't do any action. You don't have to do any. Just put this on. There's no equivalent perk like that for Killer. I don't think there's even an equivalent perk like that for Survivor. You just put this on and you're just automatically better at chase. No input, no thing you have to do, no nothing. Just put it on and you are just so much better at chase just by having it on. Passive. I don't think there's any other perk in this game like that. Is there? There's no other perk in this game like that. Like, you're like, yo, Dead Hard requires some input and at least some type of understanding of when to use it, where to use it at, or whatever. Iron Will takes literally 0 skill or anything. It's passive. You just put it on and boom. I think Iron Will is one of the strongest perks in the game. Iron Will is one of the strongest perks in this game, I think. If you got auto Dead Hard on, which a lot of these motherfuckers is cheating now anyway. Don't like these two, they on PlayStation, so they're not cheating. Awesome. I don't know these motherfuckers from a hole in the wall. I don't trust y'all. PlayStation players, I know we straight. PC, that's one of the hacks. Auto Dead Hard. That's one of their cheats. Where the game does the Dead Hard for you at the perfect time when the killer's about to swing. So they're just running in and does it. So in that case, it's passive. But Dead Hard, you got to do something. Is Wendy's OP? So here's the thing, Lamp. If Wendy's burgers were bigger, it would be OP. Their burgers are too small to be OP. They're too small. You see their burgers? If their burgers were bigger, it would be OP. It's not. Yeah, the Baconator, but it's gone like that. It's too small. You finish a Wendy's burger in 4 bites. Literally the 4 corners. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, that was good. You know what I'm saying? They're too small to be OP. It's like White Castles. But the thing is, White Castles, you get like 30 burgers at a time. You don't go to White Castles to get a burger. Like, yo, let me get a burger. Let me get a cheese. It'd be like, yo, let me get a sack of 8. White Castles is like, all right, our burgers are small, but you buy them by the 30. So it's good. Wendy's, you don't buy 8 burgers. That's why White Castles gets a pass. White Castles get a pass because, yo, you got a shit. Like, you come out with a bag of fucking burgers. It's like, yo, what up? You know? So that's why it's not. But Wendy's, it's a smaller burger and you don't get that many of them. Like, where else other than White Castles do you pull up by yourself? You're not ordering for other people. You're by yourself and you're like, yo, let me get an order of fries, chicken rings, and 8 cheeseburgers. And it's fine. It's fine. You are not going to McDonald's and be like, yo, let me get 8 Big Macs. It's like, what? You're trying to die tonight? You go to White Castle, yo, let me get that sack of 8 burgers. Let me get some fries, some onion rings, and a Diet Coke. Yeah, I gotta get Diet Coke because I'm watching my weight. But yeah, let me get 8 burgers. Put cheese on them shits too. That Coke is diet, right? Because I'm trying to, I gotta watch my calories. Yeah, 8 burgers. And onion rings. Oh, you got fish sandwiches too? Shit, them fish sandwiches is crazy. Let me get a medium-sized clams, order of clams, and cause y'all know White Castle's got those clams. Those clam bites is fire. It's like them little pieces of clams in that box. Them clams is fire. With that dipping sauce, it's fire. So be like, yeah, let me order clams with that, some chicken rings, not onion rings, chicken rings. Large fry. 8 burgers, put cheese on them shits, and a large Diet Coke. I gotta watch this weight. Something's coming around. I gotta get in shape, so Diet Coke on that. You know what I'm saying? So, you guys know what conditioning is, right? Like operant conditioning. When something happens in your mind, and it just plays in your mind, you just can't get it. Or can't whatever. It works really good with food. For example, if you ever know someone who gets food poisoning from a place, and they know they got food poisoning from that place, whenever you mention that place, they get like a little in their stomach, like, no, I don't want to eat there. It's conditioning in their mind. And it's really strong with food. Like, for example, me, something happened when I was a kid to affect 2 things. 1, I don't chew gum. And whenever I smell gum, I get nauseous. Like, this is a little pet peeve about me. Like, my friends, they know that. And it kills them. Like, if I'm in the car with one of my friends and they're chewing gum, they got to spit it out or else I get sick. Like, the smell of gum, whenever I smell it, triggers something in my brain and it just makes me absolutely nauseous. If someone sits down right next to me and starts chewing gum, I'll feel nauseous. And if they don't stop, I'll like start vomiting or something. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's something in my brain. There's also something in my brain that makes me Arby's. I'm all for it. I don't know what. When I was younger, I used to go to Franklin Mills Mall or something to do some shopping before school. You remember? I mean, maybe not everyone had this experience, but I know quite a few people in the chat had this experience. Before school starts, your parents take you out to do your school shopping every year, but you don't just go to the store. You got to go to the outlet to shop. Like, I used to go to Franklin Mills Mall. Like, we go all the way to Pennsylvania for it. I don't know what it was. Wait, it's cheaper. It's no tax. I don't know what the fuck it was. I'm shopping nowadays. This is back in the day. Nowadays, it might be different. But back in the day, before school started, you shopping? It's not like, yo, we're going to this store. No. We're going to Franklin Mill or we're going to some outlet somewhere and do shopping. Whatever. We went there. And something happened where they had Arby's there. And I just loved it. And I would just always need it. So now whenever I see Arby's, it's like, I don't care if I'm not hungry. I'm like, Arby's, I need Arby's. I need Arby's. It's something in my brain. Okay, so now here's where we're going to have a disagreement. We've been agreeing on a lot of shit right now. Here's where we're going to have a disagreement. Hot take, okay? Here's a hot take. Hot take. Somebody in chat's going to disagree with me, and then we're going to have to start this debate. We're going to have to start this debate. But here's a hot take. You know what else is OP? Get ready for this. Debate incoming. Mustard. Mustard? It's not as OP as mayonnaise. Like, mayonnaise is unbelievable how OP it is. Mayonnaise is ridiculous. Like, I put mayonnaise on everything. Mayonnaise is... Yo, I will put mayonnaise on my fucking cereal. I'll get some Fruit Loops, put some milk. I'll put... Mayonnaise is ridiculous. I'm not even talking about mayonnaise. But mustard? Now, some of y'all don't get it. I'm not talking about some dumbass... Good mustard. Good quality mustard. And there's different types. You got honey mustard. You got the mustard with the seeds. You got the spicy mustard. You got... I don't know who thought of mustard, but mustard, and you can put mustard on so much shit, and it's just so good. Mustard is crazy. Y'all don't hear me. People are like, mustard? What's he mean? Y'all haven't had good mustard. You's not fucking with good mustard. Good mustard is stronger than ketchup. Mustard is more OP than ketchup. Like, I could get some things and say, okay, forego the ketchup, but mustard? Pfft. Yo, Mega. Yeah, Mega's bringing it out. Mega's bringing it out about the mayonnaise. Yo, mayonnaise goes hard. Mayonnaise goes insane. You said it perfectly. Mayonnaise goes insane. Mayonnaise is ridiculous. I will put that shit on everything. Yo, I will sit here and eat a fucking carton of mayonnaise. Which give me a bucket of mayonnaise and a spoon, and I'm good money right now. Yo, good mustard? I realized that the other day. I'm like, yo, this mustard, cause someone gave me something with mustard and it had those little like seeds in it or something. I'm like, yo, like people like, yo, pass the Grey Poupon. What do you think Grey Poupon is? That shit's mustard. They'll pass the mustard. Yo, mustard is the shit. People like, I don't understand. It's mustard. No, it's... And it goes on a lot of things. It goes on things you're not thinking about. Everyone keeps telling me to listen to this guy's voice lines. The problem is I'm going to lose the game with him. If I pick this guy, I'm definitely going to, like, it's not even a debate. I haven't used his power in a long time. I'm not, whatever it, I'm going to lose that game. But I want to hear the voice lines now that I think about it. Put it this way. Notice when I go to, like, this is a telling sign on something. Notice when I go to pick Trapper, right? Look at what default build is on Trapper. Some whatever shit. Let's say I go pick Huntress right now. What's on Huntress? This shit. If I go pick Pig, what's on Pig? This shit. If I go pick Clown, what's on Clown? And we're talking base on killers. What? Oh, this must have been something I was doing the other day. I normally don't have that on Clown. I don't know why that is. I must have did something the other day. But I'm just thinking, if I go pick... Well, I don't know when the last time I played Spirit. That's weird. Well, I haven't played in a couple months, so I don't know what the last game I played with her was. Maybe it was something was going on. But typically, when I go to my killers, it's some shit like this. Pyramid Head. Like, you saw what I had on demo. That was default. When I go to Pyramid Head, he's going to have a full, like, build for him. With two, like, this is going to be a fight right now with him. I kind of want to run a build on him, and I'm probably still going to lose. He's not really the type of guy I haven't played in 3 months. Let me pick up. Look, he still got blight serums in his blood web. What does that tell you? This dude still has blight serums in his fucking blood web. That shit's from Halloween. My main killer is Huntress. Arguably, Plague is my best killer. Actually, it's not arguably. Plague is probably my strongest killer. But my main, I'm a Huntress main. If that makes any sense. Your main should be your best, but I'm a Huntress main. But it might be because Plague is just a stronger killer. Like, Plague is an insanely strong killer. She doesn't get the credit she deserves. Plague is one of the strongest killers in this game. Like, off the top of my head, yes, Nurse is stronger than Plague. She's the strongest killer in the game. After that, we gotta talk, homie. We gotta talk, homie. Who is stronger than Plague? I know people are gonna be like, yo, Blight. I don't think so. Maybe I might be wrong. I acknowledge that. There is the rule of 99%. Y'all heard of the rule of 99, right? Everyone knows the rule of 99? The rule of 99 is Showstopper, at least in terms of DVD, is only right 99% of the time. There is that 1% chance where 1% of the time I'm wrong. This might be one of those times. Maybe Blight is stronger than Plague. I don't think so. I don't think so. The thing is, a lot of people suck at Plague. I never said Pinhead was a top 5 killer. I never said Pinhead was a top 5. I said shit he had needs to get nerfed. All my videos on YouTube, you could go back to when he came out or whatever. I will give you a 24-hour stream if you can show me a clip, timestamp, or whatever when I said Pinhead is top 5. I never said Pinhead. I said he had shit that should be nerfed because it's not good for the health of the game and it creates crazy situations. I might have been talking about in some weird situation, but Pinhead in and of itself, I did not say he's top 5, and I don't think he's top 5. Is he top 5? I don't think so. He has the highest kill rate. Okay, time out. We're going to talk about stats, right? He has the highest kill rate. How this motherfucker has the highest kill rate, I have no idea. Can someone please explain that shit to me? Here's my, I don't know if Hoarder got nerfed. I wouldn't be surprised. You know they nerf killer shit nonstop. Even shit that don't need to get nerfed, they nerf. Here's the reason why he has the highest kill rate. I don't think that makes sense. Here's an explanation for it. Survivors are spoiled little twats. And they don't know how to handle it when they don't get what they want and don't get things they like. They don't like playing against this motherfucker. So when they see he's the killer, they just kill themselves on hook or let him kill them. And they just DC. And I think that led to him having the highest kill rate. Because they just fucking hate him. How the fuck does this dude have the highest kill rate? Can someone explain that shit to me? Nurse, strongest kill in the game. She has one of the lowest kill rates. I get it. Because DVD might not be the most difficult game to play, but in terms of playing killer, her and Huntress, I think, are the two hardest killers to play. I think the two hardest killers to play. And she's arguably the hardest to get used to. Yo, shout out to the homie Joe Bryan in chat. Yo, Joe, what's good, homie? Yo, Joel's up in this bitch. Joe, what up, player? Player, Joe, shout out to Joe. JB in the house. I said, JB in the house. JB in the house. What? JB in the house. Yo, Joe, what's good, homie? Yo, thank you for stopping by the stream. Was that a good enough shout out? Was that a good enough shout out? Please, guys, do not keep asking me now for shout outs because I do not have the energy to do that like 5 more times. The shit I do for y'all. Unbelievable. Alright, I'm gonna play him. What is this build I have? Why don't I have pop? Why don't I have pop? Oh, because I have deadlock? Is that why? Hold on, what am I doing right now? I gotta think about this. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. Corrupt. I'm like putting together a build. I don't even know what the fuck I was doing. Lamp, you found that shit? But so what did I say? I said he might be? That's not saying he's a top 5. Get out of here. That's not the same. That's not the same. That's not the same. That is not the same. That's not the same. Saying somebody might and saying somebody is completely different. Listen to this. I'll say something right now. He might be a top 5 killer. Let me take a look and see the killers and see who's stronger than him. There's a line where I just said he might be top 5, and it makes perfect sense. Yo, let me take a look back at the killers and see who, whatever. He might be. Saying he might be is different from saying he is a top 5 killer. Listen to me. Plague is a top 5 killer. You see the difference there? Nurse is the strongest killer in the game. The fuck? That ain't shit. Well, because typically, if you watch a stream and you watch my pinhead, it was literally probably in one of 2 streams. I played him the first day or 2 he came out and then stopped playing him. So it was 1 or 2 streams. And oh my God, not this fucking map. And I repeat myself so much that shit. If I said it, I'm pretty sure I said it more than once that stream. But that is impressive you found that shit that quick. You know how much streams I have? You know how many streams I have? That is actually pretty fucking impressive. Yo, I think he had that shit in the holster waiting to bring out. He knew he was going to get a chance to bring that up. And he sold it so good. Yo, you said this at one point. I can't remember when it was. And he wanted to bait me because he's been watching the stream. He knows how to operate. He baited me into saying...
The box. You opened it. I came.
Yo! Yo, I hate this fucking map so much. I'm not winning this game. Yo, did they get quieter? She's like not making any footsteps. Noises. She's not making any footstep noises. I have no idea where the fuck she is. And I can't follow her. And I can't even fucking see what the fuck is going on. Is it just me or was she not making any footstep noises? Yo, my eyes are shit on this. I hate this map with a fucking passion. It's just hard for me to follow what's going on. Like, even in Chase, I can't see it. And she wasn't making any... Did anybody notice that? Is it just me or was she not making any footstep noises? What game am I playing tomorrow? I want to play, whatchamacallit. Yo, I hate this map so much, bro. Like, I don't even want to play this shit right now.
The box. You opened it. I came.
I like that they put the voice line back. She has Iron Will. I'm not chasing no fucking Fang with Iron Will right now. Bitches isn't making no footsteps. I'm not chasing Fang with Iron Will. Yo, fuck these boon totems, bro. I'm not chasing Iron Will Survivor. It's just no fun to me. That shit is so annoying. I'm not trying to have a headache. This might be my last game too. I'm just not even having a headache. I hate this fucking map so much. Is there a chest upstairs or is he in the basement? Where the fuck is the chest at? I heard someone in the chest. Where's it at? The fuck? It looks unfinished. It's hard to see what's going on, and also the loops and stuff is just ridiculous. I just hate this. I hate this map with a passion. Fuck me. Oh my god, this fucking boon shit with the scratch marks disappearing. Holy shit! Who thought this shit was okay? Yo, boons are ruining this fucking game, bro. And the thing is, these motherfuckers know that shit is broken and they run that shit out non-stop every game. This shit is annoying. Motherfuckers' footsteps just just disappearing and shit. Of course. Did I put that Mori on or no? She put a needle in him, right? I hate this fucking killer so much. Not hate him, but I'm not using a power. Like, you get that? Like, I'm playing the game with no power. And that's not a him thing. It's just a me thing. Like, I don't see the effective time to use it yet. They can use that easy, though, right? Where the fuck did she go? Where the fuck did she just go? Holy shit, I am bad at this now. I just can't, I lose them so much. This map is such annoying bullshit, bro. Well, the problem is the doors are right here, and they got raw time and everything else. So, like, I really don't think I'm stopping this. Oh wait, dead man switch popped, so she's over here somewhere. Oh, fuck my life. I gotta hit the one she's picking up, right? You opened the box, bitch! And I came! You loaded into this lobby! And I came! Yeah! I didn't even use a power. That's crazy. I didn't even use his power. Oop. Yo, they brought the luck off her and she could have Kobe, bro. Yo, that's some freaky shit. Fang got Fang's head in Fang's ass. You saw that? Fang had Fang's head in Fang's ass a minute ago. This is some weird shit going on. This is some weird thing going on. I mean, whatever gets your rocks off, but this is uncomfortable for me. This position, whatever the fuck it is they're doing, that's some other shit. I wish I could do my voice lines right now. Oh, they added something to this? They changed the graphic on this. Bitch, I came. Yeah, bleed out. What game am I playing? Well, I got work in the morning. Actually, I gotta... Shit, this might be my last game. It's 4 o'clock. I didn't realize it was this late. I gotta beat Prey at some point. I only got like 2 hours left on that game. I only got like 2 hours left. Oh my God, you're so toxic. Why are you bleeding him out? Yeah, because I enjoy it. I enjoy this. It has nothing to do with them. They're here for my fun. I enjoy this. I want to watch them bleed out on the ground. I don't give a fuck how they feel about it. I don't give a fuck. At all. At all. But what about their feelings? I wish I could take their feelings and turn it into clay so I could mold it into an ass and fuck their feelings. I don't give a fuck about how they feel. It's about how I feel. I wanted to bleed them out because I like watching fucking survivors die on the fucking ground. That's why I like bleeding them out. What did I tell you? I told you this bitch put a needle in him. Didn't I tell you that? When he was on the ground. They got boons and shit. That shadow step, I'm losing them. They got circle of healing, boom, shadow healing. They got, of course, you got your fucking dead hearts and shit. Bitches got needles and shit. They got fucking salty lips so they could Kobe. Nah, fuck. Look at this bitch! Up the ante, slippery meat. And this chick was trying to jump. I wish you would step back from that ledge, my fang. You could cut ties with all the lies. Come on, sing with me. That you've been living in. And if you do not want to see me again, I would understand. I would understand. Boom, 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 boom. The angry boy. Okay, I won't go through the whole song. Y'all get the joke? That song, that's a classic if you don't know that song. It's called Jumper. By Third Eye Blind. Jumper, the song, you know. She was trying to Kobe, trying to jump. Get it? So I sang the song Jumper. I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. But I said my fang to put a DVD spin on it. Because she got a Kobe build. And the name of the song is Jumper. About the dude who was going to jump and kill himself. You know what I'm saying? And he's talking to Shrin off the ledge from jumping. Don't jump. No? No one got it? Okay. Nobody was around in the 90s? Just me? Nobody was around in the 90s. Pretty good fucking song. It's on one of the best albums ever made, by the way. Okay. Never mind. Really, guys? Jumper? Really? Really? Y'all's not cultured. We need to have like a music stream where we do nothing but go through music. Because I got to educate y'all. Jumper, motherfucker. Jumper. You were born in 2002. I'm talking about you had to be alive and cognizant in the 90s to know the song. You know what I'm saying? Not like were you born, like you had to be around to know the lyrics. 2000, you don't know this fucking song? Get the fuck out of here. Yo, Sledge, what up? The stream's been great. I've been having a blast. The problem, though, is that it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I got work in the morning. I know, I started late today. I wanted to start earlier, but today was a rather interesting day in gaming, and I was having some conversations with people. I got like a couple of friends who's hardcore gamers, and we talk and stuff like that. It's going to be one of my podcasts. So for those of you who don't know, I'm starting a second YouTube stream. That's a gaming stream, just talking about gaming in general and everything in the industry. And we're working on like the format, the different things, the content and things. One of the things is going to be like a podcast type format, 3 or 4 person format where we talk over things. And well, the people who I was talking about that, doing that with and everything, it's a project I'm working on the side. It's coming soon. We were going over some of the stuff going on today and arguing over a couple of things. So yeah. Hey, so yo, fangs be dying. It's so sad when a fang dies. So yeah, I was saying, so that's why I was really late starting today. I would have started a lot earlier, but I didn't know it was going to be a big news day today. It was a really big news day today when Sony made one of the most brilliant moves they've made in a long time. Well, it's not just that. So it's a couple things I'm looking at with the channel. One, I got to get like artwork and stuff done and like the branding and things for that done. Another thing is, one aspect of it is going to be the podcast form. So I didn't know if I wanted to do. Obviously, it's going to be like a regular thing with me just releasing videos and content. But a big point of it was I wanted to have a multi-panel podcast like discussion thing around. Now, the thing is, I didn't know what I wanted to do. I could do it a way where we do one, it's a weekly podcast where we just talk and go over things. Another way was to have a 2-person PlayStation podcast, a 2-person Xbox podcast, and then have maybe like all 4 for a general one. The thing is, that would require 3 in a week, which I would be down to do that, but not everyone can do that. So it's like timing wise with things. It's also, it's a couple things. It's not as easy as just saying, yo, I'm going to start the channel. And I mentioned to y'all before that I wanted to do that. Well, I've actually been working on that project in the background to get it in order and how we would do it. So it'll probably, what it looks like is have a weekly 3 to 4 person podcast. And then I would do regular ones, but so basically it's what is feasible and then what I want. Those are 2 different things. Ideally, what I want is a separate PlayStation podcast, a separate it is video format also. It wouldn't just be like podcast audio. It would be video and audio. I mean, because if you just take the audio file separate from the video, because you could have the audio files say separate and then release it both ways. I want a video one for PlayStation, a video one for Xbox, and then a general one talking about everything. Show, what about Nintendo? I'm not doing a fucking podcast talking about Nintendo. The little shit to talk about with Nintendo could be included in the general one. But that's how I wanted to have it. But that is not easy to work out logistically, because that's 3 separate podcasts, including about 4 people on a weekly basis. It's not easy to coordinate that with people's schedules. People got things to do. People got work. People got whatever. So it's not easy to get that done. That's what I want. What it seems like is feasible is 1 general discussion podcast a week, and then I release other content. The thing is, it's not as enjoyable a 1-person podcast talking about PlayStation or talking about Xbox, because a podcast is a longer format. Now, what it could be is a smaller format where I just release like a video a day, a 5-10 minute video a day. And then we also have that podcast. The thing is, if you just have a 5 or 10 minute video, that's covering everything. It's not separate. Like, some people only care about PlayStation and want PlayStation info. Some people only care about Xbox info. They want Xbox info. Some people want a general. You know what I'm saying? So it's what's feasible and what I want. I'm not finding a way to get what I want into this. And that's a big hiccup I'm having. So some of the people I was talking about doing it today, we were having like a separate phone conversation, going over a lot of things today and whatever. And it was kind of also like testing how chemistry of people work and just, seeing how people talk. So that's why I started really late today. What I wanted to do was I wanted to do a much longer one today because I didn't really have much work to do today. Tomorrow I got shit to do. And then I got a personal appointment on Wednesday. So it's like, I wanted to have a really long one today, but that just happened unexpectedly. I didn't know Sony was going to buy Bungie for $4 billion. So it was something of discussion. So that's why I was late starting today. No, you have enough news to talk about with things in games. Like, you realize, like, it's so much stuff. The thing is, you would think that, but there's so many little things that people don't pick up on. For example, here's a point of conversation, okay? You ready for this? Something small, but it leads to a bigger conversation. Rainbow Six Extraction came out, right? Everyone knows Rainbow Six Extraction. You're Rainbow Six, you're with the aliens or whatever like that. The lead designer and developer of that game, of Rainbow Six, not just of Extraction, Rainbow Six, is not happy. Apparently he's not happy with the way that's going, where that franchise is going. He wants to work on a real, like, shooter. Well, this was his issues with it. With basically direction of Rainbow Six or whatever like that. And he left Ubisoft. Okay? Rainbow Six has a long history of being a really good tactic. Some people are only used to Siege. But like Rainbow Six Vegas, even Rainbow Six was the biggest game when Xbox Live came out. The original one, that was a first-person shooter. It was like the embassy map. I love that game. It was big. It's a solid strategic team-based shooting game franchise. That guy who was like head guy left. He wants to work on that stuff. Where's he at? Anybody know where he's at? He got picked up by Guerrilla Games. You know what Guerrilla is? The Sony studio. He left there because he wanted to work on a certain thing. Now he left and went to Guerrilla. What does this mean? What does it say? Well, Guerrilla is like one of Guerrillas and Zipper are like the only Sony studios. They closed Zipper, by the way, who have like any experience with shooters because Guerrilla did Killzone. He went over to the studio who did Killzone. What does this mean? Are we seeing a Killzone resurgence, maybe? No, he doesn't like that type of shooter. He likes a tactical-based, team-based shooter. Gee, does Sony have any IP like that that's dormant? SOCOM? Anybody remember SOCOM? Should they do SOCOM? Should they look at a new IP? They got this guy over here. Sony's lacking in shooters. This guy needs... These are like little things. It leads to a bigger conversation. So news is not an issue. Having enough news to talk about is not an issue. If you follow the industry and you follow little things and what's going on. Next example. One of the head guys at Respawn. Respawn, y'all know Respawn? The great fucking the developers of Apex Legends. Respawn doesn't make any bad games. Every game they make is amazing. Titanfall, fucking this thing. Apex, they're just good. Titanfall 2, they're just good. They make really good shooters. A dude who is a lead co-founder excuse me, not just the lead, co-founder of Respawn, was working on a game at Respawn where he has full control and everything, and he just decided to leave. To go where? To do what? What does that mean? Why would you leave? He didn't get fired. It wasn't nothing. He just got up and left. He left to go do something, right? With who? Gee, guess who he's with now? Think about it for a minute. Like, you know, it's little things going on that builds bigger conversation. Sony is going to announce Spartacus soon, which, by the way, I think that this is a terrible idea. I think it's a terrible idea. You guys know what Spartacus is, right? See, like, yo, I love games. I love the industry. I love talking about this stuff and thing. Does anybody know? Y'all know what Spartacus is? Anybody know Spartacus? The project they are? Basically, what's the big thing with Game Pass? With Xbox, everyone loves Game Pass, right? Sony doesn't have a Game Pass, so they're looking to do this Spartacus thing. I think this is a terrible idea. Terrible idea. Spartacus is it's a thing that Sony's starting. It's basically supposed to be Sony's answer to Game Pass, or Sony's response to Game Pass. It's coming up soon. It's probably just a code name. It's probably just a code name that probably won't be the final name for it. But it's like Project Spartacus or whatever like that. That's the response they have to Game Pass. Well, Show, why do you think that's a terrible idea? That sounds good. You say Game Pass is so good. Shouldn't Sony make something good about Game Pass? A response to it. Well, here's what the problem with that is. We sit here and we'll talk about. Well, here's what I'm gonna explain what the issue is. We sit here and we talk about how great Game Pass is, and that's what the conversation is. When Sony makes Spartacus, listen to me. I'm just being real here. It's not going to be in the same league as Game Pass. It's not even going to come close. It's not. Sony doesn't do with backwards compatibility what Microsoft is. Sony's not going to have the exclusives day and date that Microsoft does. They're not. They're not paying fucking these studios. Like, look, Microsoft, look, they paid Rainbow Six Extraction to have that shit day and date on Game Pass. They paid for Outriders and a ton of games. They pay to get those games on Game Pass day one. Sony's not going to do that. Also, all of Microsoft's first-party studio games, every game they make, Halo, Forza, big games, whatever game, is available day and date with Game Pass. Sony is not going to do that. They're not going to have, oh, you have Spartacus, so God of War came out, you just have God of War, you don't have to go spend any money. They're not going to do that. They're not. We can have a long but how do you know they're not? Come on. We can have that conversation, but they're not going to do that. So, at the end of the day, this is not going to be as good as, it's not going to be able to compete with Game Pass. They're probably going to include backwards compat for PlayStation 1 games, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3 games, or something like, if they can get PlayStation 3 to work. People might think that that's something. If you're not going back to play PlayStation 1, 2, and 3 games. I'm sorry. People talk about backwards compatibility. You're not going to go do that. Backwards compatibility is held differently on Xbox with the FPS boost, the way some of the games go. Some of those games look terrible nowadays where they're damn near unplayable. They're not going to change the code. They're just going to have that available. Long story short, Spartacus is not going to compete with Game Pass. It's not going to be on the same level. So now you got to understand how mind share works. Things that's in people's mind. Like, for example, some people just have in their mind the big name of PlayStation. And no matter how much we sit here and talk about what great things Xbox is doing, their mind just can't get around it. No, Sony's better. Because that's mind share. Okay? And that's because that's how the conversations go. When they release Spartacus, and it's whatever it is, but it's not as good as Game Pass, the conversation is going to now start to change to how much better Game Pass is than this. You understand? So the conversation goes from, yo, well, Microsoft has Game Pass. Well, Sony, we got this game. We God of War is coming out, or Uncharted. They handle it differently, but they did it. The conversation changes from that to now Game Pass versus this thing. And it's just how much better Game Pass is than what Sony's doing. Yo, what Microsoft's doing is so much better than that. Do you understand what I'm saying? That plays something in your mind. When you go in a store to go buy something, you're going to buy a system, you're making that investment, which one am I going to get? Or you're trying to decide which console you feels better, whatever. When the conversation goes from, oh, Game Pass is a really good deal, and instead of that being a conversation, yo, Game Pass is so much better than Sony Spartacus. It sucks because that has an effect. It's a mental effect. So I think I don't think that's going to be a good idea. No, Sony cannot afford to do it like that. So that's why I'll give you the perfect example. Perfect example. Someone else mentioned this, and I'm just using their example as this example. So when someone else says something, I give credit where it's done. I can't remember who said it. Someone mentioned this. Xbox has this thing, right, called smart delivery. If you have an Xbox, you probably know what it is. If you don't have it and you don't follow Xbox because you're like, PlayStation is all I need. I don't care. PlayStation is the best. It'll always be the best. I don't care. Yeah, PG. If you're a stupid fanboy, you probably don't understand what this stuff is or know about it, whatever like that. You might not be a fanboy and not know. But anyway, smart delivery is this. If you have an Xbox, let's say you have an Xbox Series S or an Xbox Series X or Xbox One or Xbox One X, Halo came out, right? Halo came out. When you install Halo, when you go to download it, Smart Delivery detects what system you're downloading on and automatically downloads the best version of the game for your system. So, you have an Xbox Series X? Okay, it's giving you the Xbox Series X version. You have an Xbox One? It's giving you the Xbox One. That sounds so little, right? That doesn't sound like a big thing. Like, okay, showstopper, that's not a big deal. Why is that a big deal? Or why is it something people talk about? Because how Sony fucked up on that. You remember when PS5 came out? Everybody, myself included, were getting the wrong versions of the games. I was playing the wrong version of Dead by Daylight. Because the way the system worked with Sony, you didn't know. Crazy Red Boy had to come in the stream and was like, yo, you're playing the wrong version of Dead by Daylight. I'm like, no, I'm not. The only way I realized it was because the PS5 version had an issue right away where Freddy wasn't available. Y'all remember that? They fixed it like a little while after. It was like a licensing snafu, but they fixed it. Freddy wasn't available on the PS5 version of it. Sure enough, Freddy was on my game because I was playing the wrong version. I was playing the PS4 version. The same thing with Call of Duty. Everybody playing Call of Duty, they had the wrong version because you had to manually go in there and change it and then download that version. You didn't just download and install. If you did it, it just gave you the PS4 version. So Smart Delivery was like, oh man, extra. It was only a big deal or important because it was compared to Sony's fuck up. If Sony didn't fuck up, and they didn't have that thing, no one would give a fuck about Smart Delivery. But because of Sony's fuck up, it showed how Xbox, this Smart Delivery thing, that was smart. This is good. You get what I'm saying? It's all by comparison. Bro, I got to get back on to playing Apex. I haven't played Apex in a long time. By the way, you guys know what the PlayStation wrap-up is? I think most people probably know is. At the end of every year, Sony sends you something called PlayStation Wrap-Up, which basically is your breakdown of everything you did with Sony that year. It tells you what games you were playing, how many games you played, how many hours you spent total, how much hours you spent on every game, what trophies you got unlocked. It just gives you a wrap-up of everything with you and Sony that year. I was so shocked to find that, one, Dead by Daylight was not my most played game last year, and that Apex Legends was. That's ridiculous. I thought on PlayStation 5, Dead by Daylight is my number one play game. No, it was Apex Legends. As crazy as that sounds. But now that I think about it, did they fuck up and include the wrong No, PlayStation 5 came out the year before that. So I was going to say if they broke up PS4 hours from PS5 hours, but that'd be different. But Apex was actually my number one play game last year on PlayStation. Surprisingly, it was more. It wasn't by a shitload. It was like 100 hours difference. I mean, I had like 1,600 hours on both games. So it's a lot of time I had on the games. But I had more time on Apex than Dead by Daylight. So I was loving Apex, but I haven't played Apex in a long time. I haven't played Apex since before Halo came out. I think the Game Pass Spartacus thing is going to be a bigger conversation. When you talk about Xbox nowadays, you talk about Game Pass. Game Pass comes up, how amazing Game Pass is. That's why everyone talks best deal in gaming. Yo, Game Pass. Yo, this is in game. Like, that's a big thing. Now to bring that Spartacus into the, because look, basically the things that some insiders are saying that it has is basically that it's going to have its PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 backwards compatibility and such. I don't know how the fuck they're going to do that. It's like incorporates maybe PlayStation Now, maybe some games are download, maybe some games are streaming or whatever. It is not going to be on the same level as Game Pass. It's not. Like, be real with yourself. Don't lie. Do not lie. Be real with yourself. If you have a PlayStation, you have PlayStation Plus. Be honest. And they announced that. What PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3 games are you going back to play? And I'm not talking about, oh, but I love Final Fantasy VII. Have you played, when was the last time you played the PlayStation 1 version of Final Fantasy VII? Do you know what the fuck that game looks like right now? Go play Final Fantasy VII Remake if you want to play that. Oh, they'll probably incorporate the PlayStation Plus games into it, and that stays in the library. Okay, well, you get those games through PlayStation Plus. And PlayStation Plus is not answering what Game Pass does. The thing is, it's so hard to explain. If you don't have Game Pass, then you don't realize. Okay, so I could see someone going back to play Metal Gear Solid 4. PlayStation 3 games are not going to be included in this. They would love to get it probably, but so PlayStation 3 worked off the Cell processor. You guys remember that? The power of the Cell? The technology was so different from how every other console ever operates that they have a problem getting those games to run or anything else. That's why you don't get PlayStation. You can get PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 games right now on PlayStation 4. You can go in the PlayStation Store. You can buy some of the classics. Notice you never see a PlayStation 3 classic. It's ridiculous trying to transfer those games over. So maybe they could if they find a way. But, okay, so check this out. Assuming arguendo. Oh, I would go back and play Metal Gear Solid 4, let's say you say. Which, by the way, I love Metal Gear Solid 4. Let me show you how much I love Metal Gear Solid 4. You're talking about this one, right? Metal Gear Solid 4. I love this game. Love this game. PlayStation 3 version. Metal Gear Solid 4, right here. I love this game. I'm not going back to play it, to be honest. It doesn't hold up as much. It's still a good game. It doesn't hold up as much. Like, it's a rather old game. It's hard going back to play, especially shooter games, because of the way controls are different and things like that now. But let's say you did go back and play Metal Gear Solid 4. Okay. Metal Gear Solid 4. I got this system to play Metal Gear Solid 4. And Fallout. What else? Like, it's not. Game Pass is so much more than that. Game Pass is so much more than that. Like, if you don't have Game Pass, you cannot understand how good it is until you get it. It's not just backwards compatible. Like, real shit is on Game Pass. And I mean quick. Real shit. Let me pull up my Game Pass. What got added to Game Pass this week? So, Paparazzi, I don't know what that is. Windjammer 2, whatever that is. Death's Door came out, day and date on that. If you don't know what Death's Door is, let's say really, really good indie game. Really good indie game. Nobody Saves the World came out. This is all this week. This is all day and date when it comes out. Anna Crucis right now is in game preview. Hitman Trilogy came out last week on it. That's all 3 of the Hitman games. Obviously, you know whatchamacallit came out day and date. Rainbow Six Extraction, same date came out Game Pass. Forza, same date, Game Pass. Obviously, you got the other Rainbow Six on it. Oh yeah, by the way, remember Bethesda? Every Bethesda game is on it. You say you like Fallout? Every fucking Fallout is on it. I'm in love with Prey right now playing it. Every Arcane game is up there. Every one of them. Prey, fucking Dishonored, Dishonored 2, special editions of all that. All them shits. Machine games, all the Wolfenstein games. All, and that's just naming those. But like when you look at the list, a lot of games, obviously all the Gears, obviously all the games, and it has FPS boost. So if it's an older game, the frame rate is better. They actually spend time in their backwards compatibility. I think most of the games scale up to 4K or whatever. I mean, I play mostly on PC, so I don't have a problem scaling up to 4K. Halo, Halo came out. A lot of people like Halo. Oh, this Halo thing, I didn't play the other Halos. All those Halos, Halo Reach, all of them up there. Even Within 2, I got to get on to playing that. I got to catch on I'm looking at what's on my library right now. I put Dead Space 2 up there because I love Dead Space 2. I want to go back to that. And of course, I'm playing that upscale to 4K with better frame rate. Hades, I'm playing that. Ori Will of the Wisp. Obviously, you know, Prey. Like, you see, I'm not streaming. Well, I am streaming now, but I wasn't streaming for a long time. A lot of it is because, Game Pass has gotten me. I'm downloading this Danganronpa thing. Everyone's telling me, Danganronpa is so good. Danganronpa is so good. That's another beauty thing about it. A lot of games where you wouldn't go out and buy, you will find games that you love because it's there and you can just try it and play it. Like, I hear a lot of people talking about this Danganronpa thing. I never played it. People are like, you would like it. It's cool. It's weird. It's twisted. Play it. You'll like it. Okay. I can just download it and just play it on Game Pass. You know, someone might tell you, this game's good on PlayStation. Trust me, it's good. It's like, okay, and you got to think, well, I don't know. Am I going to spend the 30, 40, 50, whatever dollars on Game Pass? Just download the fucking game. You could just sit here and say, you know what? What genre? I like strategy games. Let me see okay, let me try this. Let me do it. It's amazing. It's the Netflix of games. If you don't have it, it's hard to understand. Because when I wasn't using it like that, it's like I knew it existed, and I'm like, yeah, Game Pass is cool. But when I really got into it and started playing it, it's amazing. And it's not just old games. It's not just, this. It's good games. Big budget games. Games come day and date on that. When Outriders came out, which apparently a lot of people talk about the Outriders is good for what it is, like single player game. Day and date with Game Pass. A lot of games. Like, it's amazing. Sony's not doing that. Whatever they come up with as their response, whatever, it's not going to compete with that. So the conversation is going to go from, Game Pass is a good deal, you should get it. It's whatever this make Xbox thing. I like my God of War. The conversation goes from, I like God of War, I like Uncharted, I like it. Now the new conversation is going to be how much better Game Pass is than the Sony product. That's why I think that the Spartacus is a bad idea. In of itself, it's like whatever. And it's not pushing a needle. It's not pushing a needle. You're not. And I love a lot of PlayStation. One of my favorite games of all time was a PlayStation game. Castlevania Symphony of Night. I love it. I mean, I own it on a couple different systems already. I have access if I want to play it. I actually have the original disc right here also. But that's not a big thing to me. The PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 games, that's not a sell to me. I'm sorry, it's not. Most of the good ones, I played and went through. Or experienced in some point. Some of them, the time passed and it just didn't. By the way, that Mass Effect, the remake, the one that just came, that's been on Game Pass for over a month now. Now, I missed out on that. And that's something that's killing me. It's like, it's nagging me. I'm a gamer. So you don't have enough time to play everything, but there's some big games you don't want to miss. I missed out on the Mass Effect trilogy for the most part. I mean, I played a little bit of 2, not a lot, a little bit. And 1 I didn't get into it. But I know it's an amazing game series, and I wanted to get into it, but I never did. And it nags me. It's a big franchise. It's huge, and I didn't get into it. Guess what? Boom, it's on there. I look like the shit that just came out not too long ago. That new one, the repackaged Mass Effect, redid, remastered, everything. That's on Game Pass. I can just download that and just play that at my leisure. Like, it's so good. They're buying Activision. Every Activision game will be on Game Pass. Every Call of Duty is going to be on it. And then the ones that's coming out will be day and date that it comes out. It's just on Game Pass. The Tony Hawk remake. Oh, you like Tony Hawk games? All those Tony Hawk games are going to be up there. The Crash game that they... Oh, just Activision's entire library is going to be on Game Pass. The same way when Microsoft bought Bethesda, Bethesda's entire library is up there. Like, Game Pass is different. It's just built different. Everyone hated Mass Effect 3 because everyone hated the ending. Everyone hated the ending. I've never seen that before. You see what they did? They literally went and released a different ending for the game. The community for Mass Effect hated that ending so much, they released a new ending. I have never seen that shit. I have never seen no shit like that. The backlash on Mass Effect 3 ending was so bad, these motherfuckers said, yo, y'all on vacation, y'all need to bring your asses back and redo this ending. They came back, redid the ending, and launched it in an update. They redid the ending to the game. That has to be the only time in history that's been done. Because people bitch about endings in games a lot. I'm an RPG fan. Show, what's your favorite games of all time? Number 1, Final Fantasy VI, the American 3. Final Fantasy, the American 2, was it Japanese 5? Then comes the trilogy. So I can blankly say, number 1 game, Final Fantasy 3 American. Number 2, Final Fantasy 2 American. But then if I'm naming the remaining of my top 5, I call these the trilogy. The reason why is I know what 3 games would be, 3, 4, and 5. I just don't know how I would place them. Any one of them could be 3. Any one of them could be 4. Any one of them could be 5. But I think these games are amazing. Anybody know what those 3 games are? Nobody knows what those 3 games are, right? Nobody yet. I'll just tell you, because no one's going to get. I mean, I've said it a ton of times, but it's Castlevania Symphony of the Night, Super Metroid, and Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Those trilogy. Favorite Battle Royale game? Not even a thought. Snap call Apex Legends. Not even close. Apex Legends. Battle Royale? Apex, done. I loved PUBG when PUBG came out. I love PUBG. Fortnite was cool, but PUBG just... I'm going for the more realistic approach, but as far as that goes, I mean, like I was talking to one of the guys, right? I was talking to one of the guys who I actually think about doing the show with, and he was telling me, he's like, yo, show, you need to stop fucking around and get Battlefield now. So that way when things are fixed, because Battlefield needs to get fixed, he's like, once they're fixed, you already have your guns unlocked, your attachments unlocked, all of that. Like, that's what I had to do. That's what we all had to do with Ghost Recon. The newer Ghost Recon. Not the newest one, but the one before that. When it came out, it didn't launch with the multiplayer. It came out with the single player, and the multiplayer came out like 3 months later or something like that. So what people were saying was like, yo, you got to play the single player now to unlock the guns. So when the multiplayer is available, we got it. All right, cool. So people was binging that to get those. Okay. So now, which it actually didn't even work like that, but we didn't know at that time. But anyway, so he's like, yo, they're going to fix Battlefield. You need to get that now, play that now, and get your guns unlocked. And because he knows me, I'm a Battlefield person. I love, like, Battlefield 4, I love. I looked at him, I'm like, I don't give a fuck about no Battlefield. He's like, what? What do you mean? But Battlefield, so what, you going to sit there and you're going to play Call of Duty? I'm like, I don't give a fuck about no Call of Duty. He's sitting here talking to me about Battlefield, Call of Duty. I'm like, dude, why the fuck would I care about playing any other shooters when Halo and Apex exists? Halo and Apex exists. Me personally, I don't give a fuck about any other shooter game right now. They fucked up Ghost Recon. They fucked up Rainbow. They fucked up SOCOM. And no other shooters are like on that level. Like I have no intention of playing any of that. Red Wolf, you're funny. Yeah, that's that arena shit. Well, that's a lot of Nintendo games for Nintendo Shades You Throw because that was that Nintendo. That's not this Nintendo. That was that Nintendo. So Nintendo's not the same it used to be. Nintendo now, notice there's 3 gaming systems on the market right now, right? You got Microsoft, you got Sony, and you got Nintendo. I made a prediction a couple years ago that either Microsoft or Sony is dead because the market cannot hold 3 systems. If you follow gaming, there cannot be 3 systems. Somebody's fucking dead. That's what killed Sega. Sony came in, so there was Sega, Sony, and Nintendo. That can't happen. Sega got killed. There's never been 3. There can't be 3 systems. The market cannot hold 3 systems competing. The thing I didn't realize was Nintendo said, fuck it. We're going to go on this other thing. Nintendo's different. They're not doing what Microsoft and Sony. Microsoft and Sony is like, we're making the strong systems, AAA budget things. Nintendo's like, look, we're going to make our systems with their own little niche to it. Like a Switch is handheld. They're not going to be that powerful. They're going to be cheaper. They're not going to be that powerful. And we're using it to sell Nintendo games. What do you buy a Switch or any Nintendo game for right now? Any of them. To play Nintendo. That's it. You're playing Smash Brothers. You're playing fucking Zelda. You're playing maybe a Mario game. You're playing whatever. So they make systems now that have their niche to it. Look, they got the wand. They got whatever. Wii U had that thing. Switch, it's a portable dot. Like they created a niche thing that supports Nintendo games. You buy that's separate. That it's not. I don't consider it on the same level. I'm talking like Microsoft and Sony. This didn't always be like this. It didn't. Super Nintendo was the strongest system out. It was a beast. It had big third-party games. It had first-party games. Same thing with regular Nintendo. Strongest system out. First-party, third-party, all the genres, everything. Here's this thing. Super Nintendo, the same way. Oh, what? Sega, what do you guys got? You PlayStation, we are 32 bits? Dreamcast, we 32 bits? We're going to release the Nintendo 64. 64 bits of power. We're going to have... That was that Nintendo. After GameCube, that shit went down. Nintendo's like, all right, we're not trying to compete with these guys no more. We're going to do our own little thing in their own market. Like, if you look at Sony and Microsoft, they don't even consider Nintendo their competitor. They do not consider Nintendo their competitor. They consider each other competitors. You guys know who you... Let me show you how much they think about Nintendo. You know, oh my God, Yohei Yoshida. Did I fuck up his name just now? Yoshida. No, Timhei Yoshida. Why is it late? My brain's not working. Yoshida. He was the head of Sony Gaming a little while ago, and then I think he got demoted. He didn't step down. He got demoted. Something happened with that. Yuhei Yoshida. Whatever. They interviewed him, and they was talking to him about his competition with things like, Microsoft. He's like, when it got to Nintendo, do you know what this guy said? This is the guy who's in charge of Sony Gaming. You know what he said? He said, Nintendo's good. He said, I love Nintendo. We need Nintendo. The guy was like, huh? He's like, Nintendo's good. Like, are you kidding me? He's like, I don't say elaborate. He's like, Nintendo is good. It gets people into games. They get into games. They're like, gaming is accessible, it's cool, it's funny. And then when they get serious about gaming, they buy a PlayStation. This dude's like, we need Nintendo to help hook people into gaming. So when they realize, oh, gaming's big, they come and buy a PlayStation. He's looking at them as like a gateway drug. They don't even respect them as competition. Microsoft, they put like Cuphead on Switch. Microsoft is putting games on Switch. They don't give a fuck. That's not their competitor. They're in a different market. Nintendo changed. I love Nintendo from the beginning. And by the way, when I say this, hold on. Because y'all gotta understand, I'm not a fanboy. I buy everything. And I game on everything. Some people get things and they're like, oh, I only got a PlayStation. PlayStation's the best. I buy games and I play games. Look, this is my Switch right here. You also see the dust on this shit? You see the dust on this shit? Let me write DVD in this. You see this? That's the dust in it. But I have it. Zelda's awesome. It's one of the best games ever made. Okay, 1 or 2 games. I also got my Wii. You want me to break out the Wii? I'll show you the Wii right now. You know what I got on it? Smash Brothers. That's it. It's like, it's not in the same ballpark. That Nintendo, notice that. I named 5 games as my top 5 games of all time. 4 of them are Nintendo, 1 of them's a PlayStation 1 game. That's a different Nintendo than what's going on right now. This Nintendo's not Nintendo. This Nintendo's something else. Yeah, if it was that Nintendo, if they were serious about gaming like that, then yeah, it's whatever. But no, it changed. All right. No, and I know nobody wants to hear me talk about gaming. People's here to see Dead by Daylight. Motherfuckers like, this motherfucker is going on a crazy tangent. I'm not watching his stream no more. It was just, I was about to end stream and we got in a conversation. So technically I was in the stream. That was my last game. And then I just was having a conversation with you guys. Just about gaming. I don't know, apparently people don't like when I talk about gaming. People only want to see Dead by Daylight. That's why, like, people are like, oh, why don't you play other things? No one wants to see me play anything else. No one wants to hear me talk about anything else. So that's why I don't stream the other games when I play them. And that's why also, like I said, I want to have the gaming thing. I'm starting a separate YouTube channel for that to separate the content. Because most people I only want to see Dead by Daylight. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. I want to see Dead by Daylight. What the fuck you talking about? Bitch ass motherfucker. I ain't coming here for this shit. But I'm really into gaming. As y'all can probably tell, I'm really into gaming. The business side, the industry side, the games, everything. I'm a hardcore gamer. And I like talking about it. I want to do that separate. Like, I'm not just a Dead by Daylight player. I'm a gamer. I play video games. I have a shitload of games, and I play a shitload of games. I know some people only play Dead by Daylight, and it's like, yo, Dead by Daylight. It's like, also a lot of them, that's their job. Like, a lot of streamers, that's their job. It's Dead by Daylight. Like, someone said, like, oh, True Talent wants to stop playing. I'm not talking bad about True, by the way. Y'all know I like True. I'm just using this example because someone said, yo, he's looking for a way to get out the game. A good way out, get out is just stop playing, play something else. But you can't because, it's a job, so it's whatever. You're restricted to that. I do this for fun. And I enjoy streaming. I enjoy the interaction. But I still play other games. When am I playing Apex again? Well, one of those recent Red Wolf invites had me thinking, like, maybe I should go play Apex right now. Maybe I should play Apex right now. I was like that close, but then I said, I have to beat Prey, and there's a couple other games I've been on, but I could probably get talked into it. The problem is, if I play it, and I'm not throwing shade, I'm just saying, if I'm playing it, I kind of don't want to use this anymore. I really like this. I love this fucking controller. I love this controller. Don't get me wrong. DualSense has a lot of features I like. I love the haptics. I like the way it feels. It feels good. It feels cool. It's comfortable. I like the triggers. I like the things that it does with the triggers. It has a lot of advanced features. But when it comes to having a controller in my hand and I love this. This is the best controller ever made. This is the best gaming controller ever made. I wish Sony would release a pro controller for PlayStation that feels like this. And yeah, I don't care. Charge the money. Charge the money. I'll pay it. I'll pay it. Like when the DualSense came out, when this controller first came out, this is the DualSense, this is the PS5 controller. When it first came out, one of the ways I described, people's like, how you like the controller? I was like, yo, it feels amazing, which it does feel good in its own right. The difference between a PS4 controller and a PS5 controller is night and day. If you use a PS4 controller and I give you a PS5 controller, you're like, that feels like a toy. This feels really good. This feels really good. Compared to that, it feels good. And the features are there. It has the heft and everything like that. This is a $200 controller. It feels like you have a $200 controller in your hand. It's just, it's amazing. Oh, I'll check the salt in a second. And the features are so smart. Here's something I didn't think was a big deal, but it's actually a really big deal. This thing has trigger stops. You guys know what trigger stops are? Let me show you what trigger stop does. Okay? You like shooting games, right? Apex people or whatever like that, you like trigger stops, right? I'm gonna turn trigger stops on this controller and turn it off on this one, right? Okay. So imagine I'm playing a game, a shooting game, right? And I gotta shoot Apex, anything like, let's say the battle rifle in Halo, or the sniper rifle, or something that you know it's a 3-shot burst or single shot or whatever like that. So I gotta press this, right? Imagine you're in a gunfight and I gotta press, and I gotta press this down. You see this going down? You see that when you press the trigger going down? This has trigger stops. So I'm gonna put this on the lowest one. Ready? I gotta shoot on this. See how this goes down like this? For this, that's it. And it registers it. Do you know how you win a gunfight with that? When one person gotta go down like this, and the other one just does this? You understand that? That's the shot. That's the shot. That's the shot. The controller doesn't have to, meanwhile, this one has to go in and down. And you can adjust it. Like, okay, second level of trigger stop. Okay, see, it goes down more. No trigger stop. Oh, excuse me, that's full. No trigger stop. Has to go down completely. Look, see how it goes down completely now to register the shot? Okay, this one. That's the shot. So you're in Halo. We're in a gunfight. I gotta shoot you. You're shooting at me. I press a button for the thing. Yo, 3-shot burst, like bing, 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 versus pressing down a little. It's a great controller. Yo, Lamp, you getting some sleep? All right, I'm about to end stream anyway. I just got into it. The stream was over after that Pyramid Head game. Pinhead game. I was done for the night, but we just got into the conversation. I could talk about game. Hence why this stream started late today. We were talking about games. I can talk about video games and just in general all day. I could do that shit for 13 fucking hours straight. I love talking about video games. But you understand how that affects in a game? Me and Red Wolf getting a 1v1 right now in Apex, and I got this. I'm fucking him up. 1v1, I'm fucking him up. I'm getting shots off faster than him, before him, and better. I got trigger stops. Let me use this controller. Let him use whatever controller he wants. I win the gunfight. Because I get more shots off quicker than him. And then my aim is just crack shot, so I don't miss shots. Duh. You know how crazy that is? Then, time out. I didn't even mention these things. These things that change the fucking game. See this? Magnetized. Snap in. Snap in. Your boy got paddles now. What? Just like that. I got paddles on my controller. Because you can change the paddles. It comes in different ones. And it's magnet. Just pull it on and off. Just like that. Boom. Off. I've been playing whatchamacallit, Prey, so I took my triggers off. Or even now, I haven't used them, but even like a lot of other people use them. I haven't used them, But even the fucking analog sticks. The analog sticks. Yo, this one, pull this one off, just like that, off. Snap on, that easy. Now I got, you see the taller one? More precise aiming or whatever like that. It's more of a joystick to it. Snap that off. Up. I got a big thumb and I want less texture on the thing. Boom. I put this one on, the rounder one. It's just the features on this controller. I wish Sony made a pro controller. I mean, I use the regular stuff for it because it just feels really good. Even the D-pad. D-pad right there, like that. See that? It got the normal cross D-pad. Boom. That easy. Just pull off. That easy. Off. Boom. Next one. For this thing now. For the... Yo, this controller is fucking cracked out. Cracked out. Man, I wish Sony would release a controller like this for this. So yeah, I want to use this on Apex. You turn trigger dead zones off, that affects that? I didn't know that. Why didn't you ever tell me that? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. So you don't even press it in all the way or anything? You just like tap it or something? Oh, that's it. Yeah, but it feels good though with this. When I turn the stop button, it's just pop, pop, pop. My 1v1s in Halo, I'm fucking cats up. I'm just bursting nonstop on them. It's just crazy. You never said nothing to me about that. Please stop it. You always want to take credit for some shit. No, you didn't. Well, like, oh yeah, I told you about it. No, you didn't. By the way, why didn't you accept my invite the other day to, what was it, Scott Pilgrim? I invited you to play some Scott Pilgrim. You ain't accepted. You see, that's crazy. I sent this guy. Y'all know how many game invites I sent from Red Wolf over the past week and he ain't accept none of them? It's crazy. I sent you like 6 invites to get. He doesn't accept none of them. Yo, I legit was looking through my library. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, I installed games just to send Red Wolf invites. I was going through my list of games. I'm like, yo, what's some obscure shit he does not have that I can invite? I'm literally looking through my list. I'm like, I installed, like, I can't tell you how many games I installed just to shoot this guy invites and then uninstall it. Imagine downloading games just to troll your friends. I invited him to Scott Pilgrim, to Jeopardy, to some other shit. I was inviting him to Guacamelee. But I couldn't figure out how to do the party system on that. I was trying to invite him to Guacamelee. You're not there. Thought you were controlling your server. And on that note, this guy's fucking dropping this Tony Stark references because I'm Spider-Man. And on that note, I don't know. Everyone's tired. Everyone's going to sleep. Or do y'all want to continue talking? Because I could keep talking with y'all if y'all want to talk. Everyone's like, "Show, just shut the fuck up and go to sleep. We don't want to hear you talk about this. We're going to see you play Dead by Daylight. If you're done playing, just end stream." Fine, I'll end stream then. Shit. Yeah, I saw the Minecraft one. Did I see Clash of Royale? Oh, wait. Let me check the salt messages. Yo, I got messages. No, I don't. I got Red Wolf inviting me to play Apex Legends. Great. Because the notification popped up. I'm like, yo, I got a message. It's like, no, Red Wolf invited you to play Apex Legends. I thought that was salt. Fuck. You know what the other message was? Taro. So I got that message. You know what the other message I had on notifications? Your Little Big Planet 3 download has completed. Why do y'all think I downloaded Little Big Planet 3? Yo, Red Wolf, you going to accept my invite, bro? Yo, I'm shooting this dude Little Big Planet 3 invites. I'm literally looking for some shit. I'm like, yo, what one is obscure in that he definitely does not have? I'm like, Little Big Planet 3, that works. Here's the invite. Somebody else is probably like, well, show, Why do you have Little Big Planet 3? That doesn't seem like your jam. Is that your jam, Little Big Planet 3? Is that how you get down, big boy? I got a nephew, bro. I got a little nephew. I play games with my little nephew. I also have all of the Lego games. I got all them shits. I got Lego Star Wars, all of them. I got the Lego Batman. I got Lego Avengers. I got all the Lego games. I got a nephew. I like to play games with my nephew. The fuck? When he was younger, we played Little Big Planet. We played the Lego Star Wars games too. Just shit. You can't judge me. You can't judge me about the games that I have and I download, okay? I have a heart. I'm caring. I like to play with my nephew. So yeah, I have some games that some of y'all might consider soft. But time out. Those Lego games are cracked out. They like mastered the Disney formula. Like the Pixar. You know how they have like those movies that you can watch as an adult with your kids and the adults will enjoy it because it has like jokes that the adults will be like, yo, that's just pretty funny. Them Lego games are fucking cracked out. They're funny, they're fun, they got humor, they're like sarcastic, they got jokes in it that you'll catch, but the little kid won't. Yo, do not knock it till you try it. Those Lego games, they're fun as shit. And they're funny. And they're, man, if you don't play it, don't. This one saying, yo, fuck y'all. Y'all judgmental. They'll be looking at me with y'all judgmental eyes and shit like he plays Little Big Planet and Lego games. I thought Showstopper was a man. I thought he's like a tough guy. He plays Killer Man. He playing these shooting games. He's all big and bad. He be talking shit and survives. Let me find out that we in stream. This motherfucker be gonna play Lego shit. Let me see this motherfucker on Lego shit. No, I pair offline, motherfucker. All right. On that note, it's going on 5 in the morning, and I do have work in the morning. I don't know why the fuck I'm still going. But before I go, me right here, this guy, Showstopper, like, thank each and every single one of you guys for coming out tonight. Thank you for the tits, bits, donations, subs, gifted subs, new subs, renewed subs, all the love. You guys are awesome, amazing. I appreciate y'all. I could not, and I would not do this thing without y'all because y'all are awesome. Y'all make me enjoy this shit. Even this game that's fucking annoying as shit. Y'all make me love it. All right? All right, so I'm going to try to start earlier tomorrow. Hopefully Microsoft doesn't like buy Ubisoft. Or else the stream might be late. I don't know if there's going to be any earth-shaking news tomorrow that's going to require my attention for this fucking side project. But if not, I intend on starting Dead by Daylight earlier so we can have a normal time stream. But who knows? Shit, for all I know, Microsoft might buy fucking Nintendo or Sony, and then we really gotta have a conversation. So yeah, so that's what I was doing. So sorry about the late stream, but I will be on early tomorrow. And we will be grinding, and I'm gonna, cause I gotta get back in the groove. I'm too rusty. I don't feel comfortable about the way I'm playing, and I gotta play more to get back in the groove. So hopefully I'll see everyone tomorrow night. I look forward to it. Until then, it's me, your boy Show, and I'm out. Peace, y'all. See y'all later. Peace. How do I end stream? I end it through the controller? Yeah.